guys, thanks so much for joining for the Thursday night live sale. So tonight is the last night of live sales before we go ahead and pack up all your stuff and ship. So this is the end of week 2. Next week we'll sell on Tuesday and Thursday, and it is week 1 of the sales cycle. And I'll talk to you guys about Thanksgiving and all that kind of stuff too. But next week is week 1, so we'll start all over fresh next week. Whatever you guys have here after tonight will be packed and shipped, and you guys will get an invoice probably on Monday of next week for the stuff from this week. So hopefully that's the update that you guys were looking for. So I know we have a lot of new people, and a lot of times they don't understand exactly how it works, but we sell for 2 weeks and then everything ships, and then we start over and we sell for 2 more weeks and everything ships. And it's just to cut down on shipping costs for you, because you guys are, if you had to have every sale shipped, then you would pay 4 shipping charges. I've explained it a lot before. So anyway, we sell for 2 weeks and then we ship. This is the end of the 2-week cycle. So next week, everything ships from this week and last week. You got your Italian Christmas paper? Yay, awesome. I know many of you guys have gotten your paper, and some of you have not yet. It does depend on how fast you pay. The faster you pay, the faster the stuff ships. And then the invoices are due when you get them. If you pay within that 24 hours or so, even to 48 hours sometimes, if you pay when you get your invoice, then your stuff goes the very next time we schedule a pickup, which is usually the next day after we invoice. But sometimes if you pay 2 or 3 days later, after you got an invoice, you're going to wait till the next time we ship, which could be up to 5, 6, 7 days. It depends on what else is going on and whether somebody is shipping other things or that kind of thing. We can't do pickups every single day. Not only because the mail would not be happy with us if we had to pick up every day, but because somebody has to be home every day. Mail pickups are randomly throughout the day. They can be anywhere, from 8 a.m. in the morning till 8 p.m. at night. And if we schedule one and then we're not home, we can't just leave your packages out there for somebody to pick up. We have to be here for them to pick them up. So anyway, if you guys pay later than the day that you get your invoice, you might have a delay in shipping of that too. But whenever we're invoicing you now for ship week, your stuff is packed and shipped from the day, so say you get an invoice usually over the weekend, we usually have you completely packed by Tuesday, meaning your label is printed on Wednesday, and then from there, if you're paid, you go. There are certain times where there is a delay for, perhaps if we needed to change your address, if there's some other kind of problem that needs fixed. There were a couple of kits that needed to be made and we were waiting on a lease. But honestly, I don't think any of you had to wait for kits this time. It was people who hadn't paid their invoice yet waiting for kits for lease this time. Anyway, it's all good. We're going to end this week and we're going to start over next week. We have everybody's stuff kind of sorted in bins, so all we have to add is tonight's stuff, and then we'll be good to go. Yay! I'm glad that you guys like the things that you get. That means the world to me. When you guys tell me that you like it, then I know we did a good job. We took care of what we needed to take care of. We found the right things. We, offered them to you at the right price, and you guys get them and you love them, and that means we did a good job. So thank you for telling me that. The Christmas paper is very, very, very beautiful. The Italian paper in general is very beautiful, but Christmas is just perfect for a holiday journal. Okay, rag paper. We always have rag paper. Yes, we do. Okay, so guys, thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you. And I'm glad to hear that you guys like the kit too. So if you haven't heard about the Christmas kit, first of all, if you're new here, all new buyers are welcome. We always welcome new buyers. There's nothing that you need to do other than to just send me a text message with your name and your address. Just pretend like I'm shipping you a package. Just type out exactly what I need to know to ship you a package. If you're international, tell me what country your address is from. And basically, once you text message register, you're good to go. You can purchase tonight. The only thing I ask is that you register first and then claim second. Don't claim and then register. Make sure that you've got that registration in first. So the Christmas kit is the final junk journal kit, and it's a physical junk journal kit. I know we have digital kits, but the monthly junk journal kits that we do here at Live Sales is a physical junk journal kit. And the Christmas one is the last one for 2025. And in 2026, we will have new kits every month. And they're a little bit different. All different themes, all different styles of making a junk journal, all that kind of stuff, right? So the Christmas kit we're going to start making on Sunday of this, well, I guess it's next week, right? This weekend, but Sunday of next week. And it's 9 a.m. my time, which I'm in Arizona. So that would be 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when the first junk journal making class begins for that kit. You do not have to purchase the kit to come to the class and to make the junk journal along with us. You can use all the supplies that you already have. It's a pretty big class of people. I don't know if it's just the time of the year or what, but we have had a lot more requests for kits, number one, but requests for information on the free class, number two. So the first class is Sunday, 9 a.m. my time in Arizona and 11 a.m. Eastern time. Figure out whatever time zone you are from there, but 11 a.m. Eastern, right? And so you don't have to be present at that class. If you are not present at that class, the class is still available to be watched on my channel under the live video section. So once it's done being live on Sunday, it will just turn into a regular video that you can watch whenever you want. You can watch it next week. You can watch it 2 weeks from now. It doesn't matter. It's always going to be there. You can go back to it and refer to it if you need to. If you get interrupted or, you thought you were ready to do everything, you thought you had all your supplies pulled and you need to, stop or whatever, you can always come back to the video. It'll always be there. And we're going to have 4 classes. They're all free. I never charge for classes for this journal. So 4 classes beginning Sunday. The next 3 are on Saturdays. Saturday morning, again, it's going to stay the same time. 9 a.m. my time in Arizona, 11 a.m. Eastern time. And so we're doing it on Sunday this time because I can't be here this Saturday, but from now on it will be Saturday morning. So that's the thing with the Christmas kit. We do still have a couple of kits because now we are over 200 junk journal kits for Christmas. I don't think we're going to make more at this point. I think whatever we have is what we're going to stick with just because we're going to start the classes and it's already getting busy. It's always busy here, but it's already getting busy. And so I think what we have for journal kits is what we're going to have. If you need a junk journal kit, you can message me, a physical kit, message me and I will hook you up with a kit. But basically, if you've never purchased from me before, you can ask for a kit through texting me the registration phone number to text me, the phone number to ask for a kit. It's the same phone number. It's posted in the description box below the video, and it's also pinned at the top of your chat box if you're watching in YouTube. So if you need to find that information, go to my YouTube channel, look at the description box. It's in there, and it's also pinned at the top of the chat box. And I am going to stop giving the phone number out verbally, only because it becomes the same kind of situation as when I used to give out my email, that you start getting spams and all that kind of stuff. So if you're looking for phone numbers, that's where they are. The only way to purchase is by texting me. If for some reason you don't have a cell phone number and you can't text, you could look in the description box and see if my email is still in there. If it is, then you're welcome to email me. We could try to talk. But honestly, I am at this point, I invoice through text message. We answer all questions through text messages. We really do need to stick to text messaging unless there is a very specific reason why we can't do that. And that would only be for existing buyers. New buyers do have to register through text message. Okay, anyway, rambling about that. Look at all you guys. Hello. Thank you so much for joining. Wow. Well, awesome, guys. You guys are ready to go. You're excited and you're ready to go. So for tonight, we have a random mishmash of things. a little bit of everything, all the goodies, right? I think tonight pretty much everything is Italian paper or from France. So I don't think we have like, we have some American things. Never mind. We have things from all over. There's always a bunch of different things. And so if you are new, we have a sale that is new and different things every single time. And so tonight's stuff, while you might see it eventually again, one or two items here or there, this show is always different. The selection of items I offer for sale is always different. If you're not comfortable buying at a live sale or you don't have a cell phone number, there is always Etsy, and you can buy straight through Etsy that way. The Etsy is also listed in the description box. Grandson Day was very fun. We had a good time. I'll tell you more about that later. But so, in other words, we're going to have a bunch of different things tonight. But next Tuesday, the sale is going to be completely different. And we'll have a whole bunch of new items on Tuesday. We have new items all the time because I'm always getting shipments. So most of my stuff that I sell comes from Europe. I either I have friends in France who shop for me at the flea markets and at, estates and things like that. They're very active in the antique auction community. And so we used to work together, some of them through that way. Other ones I've met since starting this. We're always meeting new people, right? And so a lot of times they're out doing their, whatever antique business they're in, or if they're collecting a certain thing or whatever, they're out doing their thing. And when they see things that they know I'm interested in, either they'll send me a picture or a link or whatever, and then we end up getting them, right? So most of my stuff gets shipped over to me from France. Now I do have things from Italy that get shipped over to me. And then I have some American things, which, I come by when I come by them. I don't have a lot of American things, mostly because I focus on European antique and vintage paper and ephemera, books, ledgers, that kind of thing. But if I find something that's really interesting, like the Florentine paper from Italy, of course I'll bring it for us. If I want it, I assume you guys want it. And, we do pretty good with that. Usually I'm spot on. Sometimes I'm shocked, but overall it all works because I don't buy anything that I don't like and that, I wouldn't want to use as a crafter either. So we do have some collectors, some ephemera resellers that from time to time pop in, but mostly we all make junk journals or some type of paper art. So we usually are cutting up our papers. Now, I do recommend you guys scan your papers first to preserve them and make sure that you can print them back out again and that kind of thing. Maybe you're making digitals or something. But I always recommend you scan them before we cut them so that we're not permanently erasing the item from history. But yeah, so I make junk journals. That's what I do. All right, so Grandson Day. My first grandchild is 3 months old, a little boy, and he is so cute and so sweet. He's all smiles when he sees his grandma. He's very happy. He's talking and rolling over and holding his head up and doing all that kind of stuff. Yesterday, he was born 3 weeks early, so he's not quite able to just grasp something in his hand and know he's grasping it and holding on to it. So we have been working with him to, get his hands to work more the way that he wants, because we can also see that he's frustrated, right? There's a point where, and it's been a long time, but so I've kind of had a refresher course of grandson here lately. But anyway, it's been a long time since I had a newborn baby, right? When babies are born, they're very small. They sleep a lot. Very quickly, they are very active and they're awake most of the day. They might take 15-minute power naps, but they're usually awake for most of the day. And he's at that stage where he's getting restless and he's getting frustrated, and his brain wants to do things, but his hands aren't quite coordinated enough, and his arms, right? His motions aren't quite coordinated enough to do what he wants them to do. And so we can see that he's getting frustrated. So we're working with him on holding things. And all day yesterday, he takes a pacifier occasionally, not very often, But when he needs a pacifier, you know, it has been good in the past. All day yesterday, he was pulling it out. And what was funny is he was pulling it out with his hands, not knowing he was pulling it out. And so he kept getting mad because his pacifier would get taken out of his mouth and he didn't know he was the one doing it, really. So, like, you know, they're not able to, we don't know what they can comprehend, but the assumption is that he didn't know he was doing it himself. And so he would, you know, cry, put the pacifier in, and then, you know, he'd be good for a little bit. Within about 90 seconds, he'd have his hand up there and he would take it out. And then he would cry. And then he wanted it. You knew he wanted it. You'd give it back to him. And then he'd, because it has like a loop at the end of it, right? And he would stick his finger in there and catch the loop with it. And he didn't know, you know, that it's the pacifier. And I'm like, Amazon, we have to find some pacifiers that do not have a loop in the end of the. Because if there's no loop, then his fingers will not get stuck in there and he won't rip it out of his own mouth. It was just really funny until, like, you know, it was nonstop crying. And then I was like, okay, well, we're done with pacifiers. Let's go walk around and look at some stuff. Let's go look at whatever ceiling. He's really into ceiling fans right now. Ceiling fans are one of his most favorite things. And it's because, I guess, like, he likes the motion, he likes the lights, I don't know, but he's very much into ceiling fans. He just graduated from all black and white books to black, white, and red books. We have some colored books also that he's looking at, but he, in the very beginning, he would look at the black and white, I don't know, like board books. I think they're called board books, where they're made out of like a fibrous material where the pages are very thick. And so we used to have one of those read to him and he would look at it. You know, my mom and dad read it, grandma read it at bedtime. And now, you know, he's been doing red, white, and black, and he really likes the color red. And so a couple weeks ago, we took him to Target, my daughter and I, and he was so happy inside of Target. And I was like, you know, this is like his kind of crying hour where usually he's not very happy. And I was like, I bet it's because everything in here is red and he likes the color red. So it's just kind of silly little things like that. But yes, it was a good day. We had fun. Hardly any crying other than the pacifier incident. I had to drive for an hour and a half in the car with him to get him here. And he pretty much slept the entire time until grandma had the audacity to stop for coffee. And in the drive-through line at coffee, he was well aware the car had stopped and was no longer moving. And he was very vocal about that for about 30 seconds until we started going again. So there's that. There was Grand Sunday. My read French books, maybe. I don't know. I hope we can teach him French. And while I'm teaching him, maybe I can learn French. I don't know. We'll see. They say about 5 years old is the perfect time to introduce, 4 or 5, the perfect time to introduce a second language. And so we are going to try that. He is going to be homeschooled, so should be fun. Should be fun. Anyway, it was a good day. I didn't get hardly any work done, but it was a good day. I know. How dare I stop? Luckily, the car has family cam, so I could see him. I could see he was okay. And I knew that it was just because the car had stopped, right? And so I was like, okay, we're going to go here in a minute. We're all right. He's all right. I'm all right. We're okay. So funny, though. That was pretty much the day. You know, he rolls over, but he just stopped crawling. Yeah, he's 3 months old, so eventually he'll be moving around more. And then things will really get interesting. I get a good bit of baby time, honestly. I do, and that's good because they live very far away, so that's good. I mean, very far for me is like hour and a half, but still I'm happy to see him anytime I can. Homeschool is awesome. I know. Very, very excited about that. Which the reason why I had him, and I won't talk very much longer about this, but the reason why I had him yesterday is so that my daughter could go to work and quit her job. So she did go. She did have a meeting. she told them that she planned on, leaving, and she was giving her 2-week notice. And they said, well, just like we had assumed, you were just on maternity leave. We don't want to assign you a bunch of work knowing that you're leaving. So you don't have to give 2 weeks notice. It's okay. We're good. So she was kind of happy with that too, because obviously she just wanted to be done. She didn't want to have to give 2 weeks notice and work the 2 weeks just to kind of like start projects that you wouldn't see to the finish line. She was happy to train a replacement or something if they thought that they were going to do that. But they said, honestly, they've already had somebody doing her job for her while she was on maternity leave, so they would just continue that. But it was very stressful for me because she gave up a really good job. So, you go to college and you get a bachelor's degree and you get a really good job and you're there for like 8-10 years and you build up quite, you know, you transfer around within the company, moving up, and she gave up a very good job. So it's very stressful for me, but she is confident in her decision. I know that it is the right decision, but at the same time it's stressful. So that's what she was there doing. And my daughter is 30. So anyway, we're going to move on to the live sale now. Thanks so much for asking about Grand Sunday. It was fun. Hello, Lizbeth. Hello. That's cute. Hello. And you have a 2-year-old. 2-year-old grandson. Yeah, probably running all over, right? 2 is also fun. I don't really know why they call it terrible 2s, other than maybe they start learning the word no and then they think they can say no to us. I'm not really sure. But there seems to be this, like, around about 2 years old, where they realize we've been saying, no. If you say no, some parents don't say no. I said no. But if you say no to your kids or grandkids around 2, they're like, wow, that word no is magical. Let me try. So you're like, put your toys away. No. Put your pants on. No. I don't know what it is. But anyway, they seem to figure out that no is magical and they try it out for themselves around then. Let's go ahead and move this camera down and get started with this live sale. Let's see. Do we have any other announcements? For the week of Thanksgiving. The week of Thanksgiving. So next week is week 1. The week of Thanksgiving is not going to count as week 2. We will have a 3-week cycle next time because of the week of Thanksgiving. So just so you know, next week is week 1. I'll be here Tuesday and Thursday with the live sale. I will still be here during Thanksgiving, but we will not count that as a full week of our sales cycle, because for sure I will not be having a live sale on Thanksgiving. So I will be cooking a turkey. I will be eating dinner with my family, and I hope that you all are doing the same. And if you don't live close to your family or you don't have family, I hope that you have friends or some way of enjoying the holiday, even if it is, doing something that you love. And if you don't celebrate the Thanksgiving holiday, I hope that you, again, do something that you love that makes you happy and celebrate the day. And so I won't be here on Thanksgiving having a live sale. I do plan on being here the week of Thanksgiving. I'm not sure what we'll be doing yet, but we won't count that as a week because it's not a full week. So basically, if I counted that as a week, you would have to pay shipping and only shop 2 sales or possibly 3. It doesn't seem right. It seems like we'll just push through and we'll do 3 weeks and then ship. So that's what we're doing. All right, so let's go ahead and move on over to camera number 2. Yeah, just a plain desk today, out of focus plain desk. There's not really a preview tonight, but I will focus the camera for a second. There we go. I was running around like a crazy person, as I always am, before the live sale, trying to get everything done. Hello, Deb. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Lots of you guys are jumping on. So, how many of you guys, just general question, How many of you guys are planning on joining me for Sunday for the craft class? To make the first class for making the junk journal. The Christmas junk journal, or you can make any kind of journal you want. You don't even have to make a Christmas junk journal. You can make any style of journal. Alrighty. Let's see. A few me's, just a few. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yay. I'm glad that you guys will be here on Sunday. And I know that Sunday, you know, it might not be the best day. Like I said, hopefully we'll move it to Saturday. I know that we're moving it to Saturday after that. Awesome. All righty, let's get started with the first item. First up tonight, I have these, and these, and these. So I showed you a preview of these last week. We'll try to get glare off of them, and I also will turn up the lighting. I swear, every single item that I put on this table, we have to adjust the lighting for. That will change over Christmas holiday. So remember on Tuesday, I showed you a box of French blue letters. And they were ivory letters and blue letters in there. So these are the packs that I made from that huge stack I had, the box of them, all that kind of stuff. So I'm just going to flip through and show you what you can see out of the glare here. So you're going to notice there is ivory and there is blue. Blue can be different shades, lighter shades, darker shades. Sometimes it's camera, sometimes it's not. You can't really see too terribly much, but if you start looking at the dates, you're going to notice that most of these documents are from the 1860s, some 1850s. The little ones here in the front are later, and they're mostly 1880s. There's going to be outliers, but mostly. There are some of the small letters in the front that have an embossed seal on them. I don't know if you guys can see it. But that blue French paper is our very most favorite blue French paper other than rag paper. It's not rag paper. This is the kind of blue French paper that those blue letters that we all like are made from. Some of these packs have the blue paper in the back. Basically, they're bagged upside down, but all the same kind of a thing. Let's just do that to them. But you'll see lovely, lovely bundles of French letters. Mostly 1850s, 60s, and those small ones in the front, maybe 1880s. But a lot of them have like accounting information. Usually the blue letters are business related. Not always, but usually. So that's what we're going to do. We do have some of the small letters that have a monogram on them. There's several of those in different colors. So that's the bundle of letters. I don't know how to get glare off, but we'll try. It might just not be possible to get glare off because, you know, it's plastic and, you know, there's lighting in here. So this is what we're going to do first. Let me show you what is in the pack. And I would say 95 or so % of these are exactly the same. Some of them have an extra sheet here or there. Sometimes we just didn't separate well. Sometimes there was one put in for, you know, just a bonus or whatever. But this is one of the little monogrammed ones, and there are a few of these. I think it says my Daisy. Or my lovely Daisy. I don't know. Marguerite means Daisy, I believe. And Cherie is loved one. Maybe. Here is a ivory one dated 1865. Here is a blue one dated 1855. And these ones are like 8.5 by 11. This one is just slightly smaller. Most of them are the same size, about 8.5 by 11. Then we gave you a 2-page blue one. Some of the blue 2 pages have writing only here and only here, and maybe a little bit here. Some of them have a blank page. The paper is the same paper that these letters are from. This is the letters folded up. And you can see in the letters, there's also different colors of blue paper used. And so whatever color blue paper we had, that's what we did. So there's those. And then in the back, we have another ivory one. So ivory, 2-page blue, blue and ivory, and a little guy. So that makes up a pack. There are a couple packs that are slightly different. We did our best, but as always, we are making packs from super old things. And we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4. There's five letters in here. 5, and by letter, I mean a handwritten page. Okay. 5 handwritten. This is a 2-page one. So I'm about to confuse you all. There is 1 2-page one, and there are 4 other ones. That's not even true because this is a 2-page. It doesn't matter. There's one small one. Roughly 4/5 other pages of them. Oh my gosh. Just count it like 5. It works better if we just count it like 5. So let's get this typed in. Let me move my mouse again. All right. We're going to do... Let me move. I'm so sorry. I need to bump the camera for 2 seconds. The cord is unclipped and it is going to rub on the microphone all night long. Better. Okie doke. The first one's always a challenge for me every time. This is an antique French letter ephemera pack. Antique French letter ephemera pack. And it's 1800s for sure. So let's do these. This kind of material is very hard to find. This is the kind of thing where people really do lose their minds, because if you've ever seen French junk journals and you have that folded letter in them, you know what I'm talking about. Everyone wants the blue folded letters. They are kind of hard to find. I did get lucky just recently and get a big lot of them, but there was a long time where I didn't have them. So let's go ahead and do these. It's definitely struggling for me. I'm going to do them for $28. Okay, $28. There's the go if you would like one. So there's a 2-page blue one, 2 single ivory ones, the small ivory one in the front, and another single page blue one. So basically 3 ivory pieces and 3 blue pieces to sum it up. Yeah, I'm having a little bit of a hard time with that one. Oh my goodness. So the first person I see after the go is Tammy D. Thank you, Tammy. I appreciate it. And she claimed 1. And then after that, we have Joyce G. Thank you, Joyce. Also for 1. Anthony for 1. Shauna H for 1, Lois M for 1, Kendall A for 1, Pammy W for 1. Need to fix that. Yes, I do. There we go. Gotcha, Pammy. And then next on the list is Karen Jor, Karen J, Deborah Kerr, Deborah K-E-R, Diana M, Linda A, Juliet B, Rachel N, Tracy Tracy H. After Tracy, Catherine. And Teresa R. Nicole S. After Nicole, Lena M. Beth C. Diana B. And she would like 2. Then I have Deb W. Helen M. Maria C. Susan BEC. Shauna D. And Shauna would like 2 packs. Karen M. And after Karen, yay, happy birthday, Kendall. Rachel, you just have to wait for me to get down through the very long list. You're not at the top through streaming software. YouTube just shows everybody near the top on their own device. You're crafting all day and demanded chocolate cake and barbecue. That sounds amazing, Kendall. That's awesome. All right, so we did the ephemera pack. Let me go ahead and fix the list here for just a second, and then we're going to move on to the next item. So I'm getting very excited for end of week. Got some crafting plans this weekend. We're going to hang out on Sunday. I can't wait. I've been trying to gather up all my Christmas supplies and get them all into one place so that I have them at hand. And I would suggest if you know that you have Christmas things that you want to craft with, maybe put them together into like a basket or a bin and have that ready so that, you know, if you're making some other kind of ephemera, maybe you can make like, you know, some shabby chic pockets because you're doing that for somebody's video, whatever. Just make one Christmas one and you'll just have a jump start on getting that Christmas ephemera done to put into your journal. So I'll be doing 365 videos, at least 1 or 2 on Sunday after I do the crafting class. And in those videos, I focus mostly on making ephemera. So on Sunday, I'll also film more ephemera videos. Thank you guys for watching the current ones that were out this week. I appreciate it. Let's get those moved over there. All right, let's take a look at, we are going to look at these guys again. So I have French fashion magazines. We always have French fashion magazines, and I have several different ones. But these ones have lovely French fashion illustrations in them. So if you already got your Christmas kit, you know that I made you, why add more plastic? You know that I made you a page, and it was not designed to be a journal page. You could use it if you wanted to, but what it was designed for is so that you would have some of the fashion women to cut out and to embellish projects with. And so in every one of these magazines, it's a woman's magazine. The dates on these are 1889. I've seen 1878. They're usually 1870s, 1880s. And so they have lovely fronts. This is a thicker paper. There's usually some type of image here, mostly women. You can see that one. Mostly women. However, you do have occasionally where they're showing you hat styles or hairstyles. So we open it up. We have ladies in here. Now, these are not, the true fashion ladies, but they're ladies. Then you usually have some type of needlework. This one is showing you how to embroider this bag. And then you get to whatever fashion is in your issue. The fashion is always different. So in this one, we have some dresses where it shows you the front and the back. We have some hats. We have a fan, another dress, and then very rarely you'll find some swimsuits. If you can believe it, in 1889, this is a swimsuit. And this was considered very, very revealing and frowned upon by many people, that women could wear such tiny little bathing suits and expose themselves. But anyway, this particular one has a beach scene with women in bathing suits and the cover up that you would put on so no one would see you. And then it has ladies with a parasol and another lady over here. She's also holding a parasol. Then there is articles, stories, and then we get to advertising back here. And the ads are all different also. This one has really beautiful ads. So we have these tonight. There'll be a different one later, but this is the one we're doing now. Whatever is on the table of these is all I have left. I'll show you another one just because I think it's good to see more than one. Sometimes there's larger plates, sometimes there's smaller plates. This one you can expect from 1880s. We're going to have some damage. We have a larger plate of a lady here. And so when I made you guys not digitals, but printouts for your Christmas journal kit, I made sure that I tried to cram as many ladies as I can on that page. So you can cut them out and put them on large tags, journal cards, whatever. So there's that one. You got the ladies there. This one has, I'm separating two pages here. For needlework, well, actually it has more fashion, this one. So this one has a lot more fashions. Right? And then it has some ladies here, some ladies there. Do we have needlework in this one? We almost always do. No, we do not have needlework in this one unless you're going to consider like, hat making or whatever they're trying to show us here. But usually you have some needlework. This one, maybe it's talking about the hats or the sewing. Don't really know, but not much needlework in that one. And again, ads. So you can see they're different. You can see some have some color discoloration. Some have some roughness. I don't give them to you guys if they're torn where the ladies are. I don't give them to you guys if they're so damaged I would be unhappy getting them. And in this case, I never had a book of these. I only had loose magazines. I think when they come in a book, they're better protected. But so whatever I have of these is all that's left. And I don't have any books. And I don't think we're going to get any. So these are the only ones that are left. You'll notice there's two different sizes as well. This is 1882. This is 1889. Some are big, some are smaller. The smaller are still very oversized. But anyway, I have a number of them. I don't know if you guys want to see fronts, but most of them will have ladies. So there's that. Okie doke. I'm going to try to move those a little bit. Have less glare. I don't know if it's glaring for you, but it's definitely glaring for me. Okay. I love the fashion magazines, as you guys know, or else I wouldn't offer a million of them. Swimsuits. I know, that is funny. I think it's funny. Because now, you can't really get women to put on clothes. So I think it's funny. We've gone a little bit too far the other way, if you want my honest opinion. Anyway, let me get these fashion magazines typed in there. These are Victorian, French, maybe there, if I can type. I need to move my glasses. I'm always trying to move my glasses to find the sweet spot. If you guys have the, what are they called? Progressives, you know what I'm talking about. Victorian French fashion magazines. Well, magazine, because we're only doing, they're each. So you're getting one issue, right? And every issue, there's usually, I don't know, 2, 4, 8, 10 people of them, ladies in them. Sometimes there's children in them too, which is always nice. I think this time around, we're going to do them for $18. There they go. Let me know if you want one and how many you want. And I did forget to remind you guys about claiming. When you want to claim an item here, even if you've been buying from me for 5 years and I know who you are, I need you every single time you want to claim an item. So to purchase, you need to type in after the go, where I put the price and all of that kind of stuff highlighted in yellow into YouTube chat. You just want to tell me your first name, and you want to tell me the first 3 letters of your last name. And then I just need how many you want. And please do not use the X for times. Like, please don't say Shauna times 2 or Shauna XYZ times 2 with the X as the times, because YouTube doesn't like X for whatever reason, and it's not allowing your comments through. So just tell me first name, first 3 letters of last name. And if you put a 1, I'll know you want 1. If it's only 1, you don't have to put anything, because I'll know you just want 1. And if it's 2, just put 2. If it's 4, just put 4. If it's 5, just put 5. And I will know how many you want. If I have a question, I'll ask you. But I'm pretty sure I'll know how many you want. Okay? And it's just to keep YouTube from kicking your comment out. I just want your comments to come through, because it's no fun when YouTube just selectively edits and says your comment doesn't get to come through and then the item sells out. So that's what we're trying to avoid. All right, let's see who is in first for these. This one, first one is Teresa R. Teresa R. Kendall A, and she would like 3. Good job, Kendall. You don't even have to type me anymore, though. All right, so I was just saying, because she didn't use X and it just has a number. So Kendall, and then Karen. You guys don't even have to say me anymore. If it makes it easier for you to not say it, then don't say it. It's all good. I know what you mean. So there's Karen J. Then we have Amy D. Then Tammy D. Mary MCD. Then Karen. Karen, we need you to type the first name and the last 3 of your, or I'm sorry, the first 3 of your last name. I cannot save that. Yeah, exactly. I cannot say that to save my life. Your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name, please. Okay, and I can see your name right there, but to keep an even fair playing field with the claims, everybody has to play by the same set of rules. So Karen M, Deborah Kerr. Thank you, guys. I know it's not fun to have to type it every single time. And I've already told you why, because somebody was upset with me. So we're just going to try our best to keep it even. Okay, next is Catherine, and she would like 2. Then we have Deb W. And I said Deborah Kerr, right? Yep, Deborah K, Catherine, Deb W. Then is Diana B. Kim. I'm just going to tell you right now, you won the Facebook group challenge for October. Kim L. I will be putting the announcement in tomorrow, Kim, but I already have your email address, so I'll just send it electronically to you. But it'll be in the Facebook group tomorrow. Kim L. Claudia BLA. Dawn. Hello, Dawn. Dawn D. After Dawn, we have Janet. Janet M. Mickey S. I need to count these. 1, I'm pretty sure we're good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. They're running away from me. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I have 30 on the table. And I believe there might be one behind me, but that's it. So let's just say 30 to be safe. So we stopped just temporarily with Mickey, and let me add these up. Just because I want to make sure we're good and that I don't disappoint somebody. I mean, I know we have these ones covered, but I just need to know how many more I can do. Okay, I can do 11 more. So after Mickey, we have Christine B. So 10 more. Lisa. Lisa Jon. That's 9. Karen would like a second. Karen M. That's 8. Amy W. Amy W. 7. Tracy. And this is Tracy H. H-E-P. That's 6. Yes, Shauna, unfortunately you do. And it's because of fairness and timing. I can talk about it here in a minute. But 6. Hold on, Joyce. Deb W. Deb W. I see your claim in there. Okay. Hang on, guys. I see a couple of you. Just make sure that I've got everybody. Nisi would like one. We're all good. We have enough for everybody. So I've got all the way through Nisi on the list. So here is the problem. If your name is already your YouTube name is the same as your real name, yeah, I can see it. But if you don't have to take the few seconds to type your name, but somebody else does, and I only have one of something to sell, that person has a faster chance of typing in that they want one than somebody who doesn't. And so we are going to play by the same set of rules for everyone. I know it is frustrating. It has also been frustrating for me, but we are going to play by the same set of rules. So everybody has to do it, with the exception of people whose names might be abbreviated to be something bad, and we're going to try that right now. So here's what I need. Let me go back up to these comments. Joyce, can you just type your name and nothing else? Joyce, G-I-T. I'm in YouTube right now and I'm watching for Joyce. Joyce, G-I-T. You guys let me know if you can see her. Excuse me. So we can see you, Joyce. It's not kicking you out for your name. Yeah, we can see you. Okay, so that was Joyce. Now, Tammy, can you do the same thing? Tammy, D-I-L. Just your name and just the first 3 letters of your last name. Excuse me, I have a tickle in my throat. So we're just testing it out for people. It's fine, Shauna. I get it. I do. I'm just trying to make it. Amy says she sees her. Oh, wait. But it depends on who. I don't see Tammy. Do you guys see Tammy? Tammy, D-I-L. Anybody see Tammy? Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Tammy, can you tell us that you've done it? That you've typed it in? It might be that she hadn't got around to doing it. Maybe she wasn't here at the exact second I said to do it. So we'll just give her a minute to see what she says. And probably if it really is, because I don't even see her saying she tried. So Tammy, just let us know that you tried. Let us know that you tried. Because it lets me do it, which I know it's my channel. But she says she tried. Okay, so Tammy, can you do Tammy D? Try Tammy D. Or Tammy D-I. Your name is up there, so it'll be fine for me to know who you are. Try Tammy D and Tammy D-I, please. We're just going to try it out, and I'll grab the next item. I am so sorry. Okay. So we can see that part, Tammy. I apologize that YouTube has selectively edited out part of your name. Apparently, and I think, you know, like it could be daughter-in-law, right? YouTube, it could just literally mean daughter-in-law. That's D-I-L. YouTube just does what YouTube does. So whatever. It's now going to be Tammy D-I. Okay, Tammy? And that's as fair as we can make it. Hopefully nobody's going to get mad over one letter. I hope. We'll see it. I hope nobody's going to get mad over one letter. So Tammy is going to use Tammy D-I. Please, the rest of you, use the correct 3 letters of your last name and all that good stuff. It just makes my job easier if everybody is doing the same thing and playing by the same set of rules. All right, we're going to do these now. I have shown you these 2 before. I'm going to turn the lighting back down because it's glary and no one can see anything. So this is more what they look like in real life. But I have shown you these two before. Okay. I've shown you these before. Everything else I'm going to show you tonight, as far as T cards go, I have not shown you before. That's a lie. Almost everything else I've not shown you before. So we're going to do T cards. What are T cards? T cards are the little cards like this. And I have two of these books. And the rest of them that I have, sorry for the crinkling, the rest of them that I have are different than what I've shown you and what I've sold to you in the past. Tonight, I do not have any that have 5. I don't have any that have 12 available. I have ones that are like, I have 1 set of these, or I have 2 sets of these. So you are going to want to be the first person or second, whatever, first couple people in, because I don't have 10 or 12 or whatever of these. Usually I try to bring things when I have like enough to go around. Sometimes it's not always possible. I have only 2 sets of roses. That's all I could find, and we dug through almost, I can't say all the box, but we dug through a large portion of the box. And all I have, because they're a set of 50 cards, and you have to have all 50. There's no duplicates. It's a full set, one of every of the 50 cards. And so while I do have other rose cards, I don't have enough to make any more sets than 2. So there's 2 sets of rose ones available tonight. They're only roses. They're very, very beautiful. They make great ephemera. These are like 1927 or something like that. So there's 2 sets of those. We have, I'm going to try to show them all to you so that you can decide which one you want. The problem is we wrapped every single one of these already. So we're going to be pokey and we're going to take a moment on each one of them. I have, when it comes time to open them, I have butterfly ones, and these all have a big butterfly on them. Okay, they're very different than these butterflies. And I'll show you each one. Maybe, so let me just do really quick what we have so you guys can have like your favorites picked out. But I have 2 sets of these kind of butterflies. I have, how many of these is there? There's only 2 sets of birds. These are full sets. So this is all I could find to make full sets. Then I have 1, 2, 3. I have 3 of these. They're florals. I'll open them up, of course, and show you. But there's 3 of those. I have only 2 of these that I'm aware of. These are some of my most favorite flowers, like a wildflower, but I like the design of those. Then I have 2 of these. They're red background flower for that one anyway. 2 of those flowers. I have 2 of these, and I'll open them up and show you. Little cottages in the back. I have one of these, only one of these, not that you can see it, and only one of these. So we're going to start, and I'll do this as quick as I can, but we're going to start with sets I only have 1 of. See, Diana. Did I get you for the last one, Diana? Let me check. I have Diana B. I do not have Diana M. Diana, I'm adding you to the list right now. We have enough. You're good. So I got you for 1 fashion magazine. Christine B would like an ephemera pack. I do have one, Christine. You're on the list. Christine B for the ephemera pack. Thank you. Anybody else need anything? Thank you guys for the stop signs. Just keep in mind, computer is one direction and showing you stuff is another. Let's do these two. So thank you for my son for wrapping all of these for us. I really appreciate it. But I have to unwrap them all now. So these are all wildflowers. There are 50 cards in this series. This is an older series of wildflower cards. And I only have one set. So I spent an hour, going on about it. But this is a really pretty set of wildflower cards. And I didn't show you all of them. I will attempt to flick them, but that doesn't always go well because usually I just flip them across the table. I'm sorry for the noise. Let's go ahead and look at the back. That's what the back looks like. These are Will's cigarette cards. We have tea and we have cigarette cards. They're both the same thing. How they worked is they either included a card, because it depends on the way that they were done. They usually included a card in a pack of tea or a pack of cigarettes. It's a premium. Most of them, most tea and cigarette cards are 20s through the 60s. I think they had some in the 70s. They might still have some now, but the tea ones for sure are UK, British tea, that kind of thing. Cigarettes, I think those are also probably UK. I'm not positive. I didn't ever smoke or know Will cigarettes, so I can't be guaranteed. Amy, we definitely don't say that here. That's not a me saying. Let's go ahead and do these. So, wildflower tea cards, there's only one. I'm going to type it in right now. Wildflower tea cards. We're going to do set of 50. And we're going to do them for $35. $35 for 50 tea cards. Amy, I'm teasing you. I know where the saying comes from, and that was my point. So, it's fine. I just got a kick out of it, that's all. So I'm going to put them back in their little Ziploc baggie so they can stay at least contained in your package. The little zipper doesn't want to zip. I can't get the zipper to work now. You must close and not spread people's cards everywhere. It does not want to, so I'm going to have to staple the top of the Ziploc bag. Otherwise, your cards are going everywhere. So just know if you get it, I put staples in there. Don't let it catch your fingers. Okay. The set went to Tiffany. Let me get this typed in there. And that went to Tiffany. Thank you, Tiffany. All right, next set. Oh, look, now it closes. After I put all those staples in it, now it will close. That's lovely. I'm going to sticky these also. I do have them on the spreadsheet, but because there's other wildflowers, I don't want to get them confused. So I'm going to put a sticky note with your name on it. Thank you. All right. Let's move on and do these guys. These ones I only have one of also. And again, they're wildflowers, which is part of the reason why I want to double, put them on the spreadsheet and label them. So these ones, they have a nice white background. And this is a harder to find set. I don't have very many of these cards, and I only had enough to do one full set. So these are very botanical, very beautiful. There's no weird colors in the backgrounds. Like you could put it in any journal. It doesn't really have a specific feel as far as time goes, like what decade they were made in. You could put this in something Victorian. You could put this in something like today's modern stuff, you know. But the flowers are really, really pretty in this series. I'll try to flick them without losing them. But you pretty much have 50 different varieties of wildflowers. They want to fly. Each one is identified. There's information on the back of them. And these are Will's cigarettes also. So that's those. That's the next set. All right. I'm going to bring the lighting down just a little bit more because it's still making those really bright. And that's kind of better for us, I think. I could maybe show them this way, but I'm not sure it helps. Maybe. So we're going to do the same thing. Wildflower. I think I called them tea cards, but they are cigarette cards. I don't want to type cigarette every time. I'm just going to call them tea cards. You guys know I said they're cigarette cards. Wildflower cigarette. I'm sorry. Tea cards. I don't want to type cigarette. I don't like the word wildflower tea cards. For this set, I am going to ask $45. It is a much harder to find set, and I really wanted to keep one. And I have some random cards, so I'll be fine. But there it is. And let me kind of number these on my spreadsheet. There we go. First person in after the go. These are going to Kendall. Kendall's buying her own birthday present. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're feeling better. And let me just at least put your name on it, on the tag. And the reason, again, why I need your name, even if I can see your name in chat, is because the people that are helping me, they cannot see chat. So I have to give them some way of identifying who's who here. And that's really part of the thing too. The other part is people got, well, one lady was upset with me. Anyway, moving on. I try to make it a fair rule, but there are times where it's just something I didn't think about. I didn't think about the fact that a millisecond of somebody typing their name, you know, it might mean that they don't get an item and somebody else does. So, you know, we learn as we go. And now we know. This is the next set. There is only one set of these, as far as I know, on this table. I'm going to attempt to show you these. These are very similar to the last ones, but they do have a color in the background. So a coordinating color in the background of the flower. These ones are thick and they're hard to hold on to. I feel like I'm just going to drop them all. Very thick cards, though. These are much thicker. I don't know if I can flip them. I can't flip them. They don't flip because they're a thicker cardstock that they're done on. The backs of these are from Black Cat Tobacco. So that's those ones. And we're going to type these in as Wildflower. Again, I'm going to call them tea cards. They're Black Cat Tobacco. These ones we're going to do for $35, even though I just have the one. And just so we know, this is number 3. Thank you guys for all of your help. I know you guys self-moderate here, and I appreciate it. Niecy's getting these ones. Niecy, thank you. And I always put them back in your Ziploc bag, if they had a Ziploc. Sometimes when we wrap them with paper and we have like 12, we don't put them in a Ziploc. Okie doke. Moving on. Thank you, thank you. Let me add this to the spreadsheet. I do want to try to add things as we go. It just keeps me on track better. I don't know how else to say that. It's a cleaner process with less errors. Let's say it that way. Okay. Let's finish the flowers and then we'll go to the butterflies. So the next ones I have 2 of each time, okay? I have 2 of these. So I'm going to leave one over there. We're going to open these ones. Oh my gosh. We've taped it and we've taped it and we've bound it with paper. From now on, just stick them in a Ziploc bag. Maybe we don't want them fumbling around and they're loose or whatever. But we have 2. There's another one right here. And these wildflowers are from Will's Cigarettes. We have seen these before. I don't think I didn't have any last time that I'm aware of, but I might have had them like last year because I know I have seen these before. I mean, obviously there's a million in the box, but I know I've seen this exact set before. So if you're into wildflowers, I can't even show you every one of them. There's the poppy. That's a pretty poppy one. But there's something for every little journal that you're making, right? Like there's a thistle. So even if you're making a purple journal, you'll find purple flowers. You could use these just as tuck in the pocket kind of ephemera where you don't really have to do anything. And a lot of times when we make a pocket for a page, but we'll be able to flip down one little side and it'll just have a tiny little pocket for a tiny tag. These are great to stick in those also. On the back, these are wildflowers from Will's Cigarettes. So you can cover the back with coffee dyed paper if you do not want whatever's on the back, but it does give you information on the specific type of flower. Hopefully I'm in camera. Kind of, sort of. Okay. Let's do these. Wildflower tea cards set. These are all sets of 50. Sets of 50, and this one is just going to be 35. I have 2. Excuse me, I'm hiccuping. I have 2 sets. 2 sets available. And this one is number 4. There we go. So the first 2 people on this one. And that goes to Marilyn W. And the next one will go to Rhonda B. I don't think we have another Rhonda anymore. I don't think we have another Rhonda. All right. So there's that one. We have 3 more sets that have flowers, 1 butterfly, 1 bird, and the roses. And then the books of butterfly cards. All right. I need to fix that. Let's do these guys next. And I have 2 of these. I'm going to cut this open with scissors. Maybe. And Catherine, you once asked me to ship you a pair of scissors. I don't remember if I told you this or not, but I cannot ship you a pair of scissors because you live where you live, and the kind of scissors we have here are not legal for me to ship you there. Different, even in the US, different states have different laws when it comes to knives or sharp objects or whatever. And it's not that you're going to stab someone with your pair of scissors that I'm aware of, but I can't import them into your country without going to prison or risking going to prison. So I cannot get you a pack of scissors from Costco. I am so sorry. I thought about it and I was like, well, maybe I could wrap them in cardboard or this or then. I was like, but if they open your package, I'm probably going to, at a bare minimum, be banned from ever entering your country or anything. So anyway, I cannot do it. Just because of like the sharpness, the blade length on the scissor, the tip, they just don't allow us to do it. My son collects pocket knives, and even though we live in the US and we live in Arizona, we can have any kind of knife we want, any blade length, any whatever. There are some states like California where you can only have a very short blade length. I get why they do it, but I know that you're not going to, that scissors, paper crafting scissors are not a weapon, but anyway, I can't. I'm so sorry. I don't remember if I told you, but I'm telling you now. So these ones are very different. They have like little pictures, beautiful little pictures. Oh, she lives in the UK. Well, that's general enough. The UK has, some different policies about that kind of thing. Sharp butter knives in certain places. I don't know if it's the UK, but sharp butter knives in certain places are not allowed. Like you can't have a pointed butter knife. I don't know what you guys do for actual knives in those places where you're not allowed to have, like, how do you cut your food? I don't know how this works. But anyway, these cards are beautiful. They're like a little picture with every flower. So not only is it wildflowers, but like some of them have, this has the ocean. There's even a sailboat back there, the cliffs. This one has kind of like a hay field, wheat field, whatever you want to call it. That one's got a tree. We saw the one in the front has the little cottage. But these are really, really nice cards, and I only have 2. There's strawberries. There's a little cottage back there. So really cute. Fences. Super, super pretty. Only 2. Through everywhere. If that's the law, you're not allowed to own an illegal item, and I'm not allowed to, especially internationally, ship it. And it wasn't, it's not like she's asking me to break the law or anything. I'm just saying. But my question is, in some country, you are not allowed to have a pointed tipped butter knife. You're not allowed to have any knives, but even your butter knives cannot have a pointed tip on them. They have to be like the rounded, curved butter knife. And so because my son collects knives, right? So we know these things, right? But I'm like, how do you cut food? How do you cut meat if you can't have a sharp knife? I don't know how it works. Doesn't really make sense to me, but I don't know. Anyway, we're going to do these, and these ones are number 5. Number 5, there's 2 available. These are going to be the $45 for 50 cards. 45. And this is number 5. There's the go. A cake knife for his wedding. Yes, Lisa, this is what I'm talking about. Yep. It is sad, and I don't, I don't know. I know there's reasons for safety and all that kind of stuff, but it was more of a curiosity factor of how do you cut your food, and then I shouldn't laugh. Anyway, these 2 sets I'm making our labels. These two sets go to Linda A. Linda A. Linda A. And Carrie G. Thank you very much. Linda A. Carrie G. All right. After that, I have these wildflower ones. I think they're different. I hope they're different than the ones I just showed you. Hold on, let me look. Oh, they might be the same. They say they're different. I don't know. I have 3 of them. We're going to find out together. I'm going to cut the tape. No more taping and labeling them. Yeah, I know it's very traditional to give like a, you know, a knife and cake server, you know, like that's a very traditional wedding gift. That's kind of sad they wouldn't let you send that. This one is almost the same, but it does say it is a different series on the back. So don't know what the difference exactly is, but it says it's a different series on the back. But it is very similar, if not maybe even same pictures, but it says it's a different series. I won't know. Look, there is one with a fence, so I won't know. Look, there's that one. Nope, not the same. Not the same. Similar. I think that some of them are the same, but that one's not. I have 3 more. We're just going to call them more at this point. See? Let me look at this. This one on the back, so the ones we just did says number 1. This one on the back says number 48. It says there's a set of 48 cards, so not 50. There's 48 cards, and it says series number 48. I don't know what the difference is, but other than what I just told you. We're going to do it again. Same exact thing. And this one is going to be the same price as the last time. I will update it to say 48 cards. And we're going to do number 5. Well, I'll do number 6. They are different, so there they go. And if the next 3 people wanted them, we go back to number 5. Linda and Carrie. These are the next people I'm looking for. Rhonda B. Thank you, Rhonda. Rhonda B. And after Rhonda, we have Nita V, and Mickey S. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we had Nita V, Mickey S, and we have one more set of wildflower cards. This is different for sure, because I can see a different picture. It's this one. They are Will's cigarettes. I think most of the flowers actually are. Will's cigarettes, and I love these ones. They're so very pretty. So the white background again, but very different. It's white background and there is a shadow. The flowers have a little shadowing to them. Like you can really see it on that one. See the shadowing back there? And again, this one is a harder to find one. Got your pansies, your carnations. I don't really know flowers because I live in Arizona, and the only flowers we get are cactus flowers. Right now, though, when I went to, it's, so for most of you guys, it's called Kroger, but here in Arizona, it's called Fry's. So it's a grocery store like Kroger, right? It's owned by Kroger, but it's called Fry's here. They had amaryllis bulbs for Christmas. And usually I can only find the all red version of those. And at Kroger, we'll just call it that, they had the red ones with the white stripe. And I have always wanted those, never been able to find them here. I could order them online. But anyway, they had them at Kroger and I got them. Love them. They're already growing. So hopefully I will have some flowers at Christmas time. We have to do the small tree this year instead of the big tree. I'm sorry, I didn't lay them out like I normally do. So there's 2 sets. That's the only flowers that and poinsettias. So only at Christmas do I have flowers because we cannot grow them outside. This one I'm going to assume is a set of 50. It looks like 50. It's either 50 or 48. And these ones are also $45. This is number 7. They're going in now. There's only 2. Then the next one is the roses. Then we have birds. Then we have butterflies. Then we have butterfly books. And then we're out of tea cards. All right. These 2 went to Shauna. I think you're going to love them, Shauna. I love them. Number 7. That was Shauna H. And then the next one goes to Tiffany. Tiffany B. I've given up putting things on the spreadsheet already. It's not my favorite job. I enter it later, basically. Okay, the roses. I have 1 set here, and I have 1 set here. And I've kind of already previewed them, so I won't spend an hour. But they're all roses. No wildflowers or anything like that. Only roses. Every different color. Every different variety. Little climbing roses, wild roses, whatever you want to call them. We could grow roses here, but nobody has time for that, basically. Roses do grow in Arizona. I have all desert landscaping with cactus because if I did have roses, I would not have time to go out there and prune them. I don't think my gardener would know how to do roses. I don't know. He knows how to do cactuses and trees and some little bushes, like we have sage bushes, something like that. But we don't really have, we don't really have like gardens with beautiful flowers. We don't do bulb gardens because it's too hot and dry here to grow anything other than cactus and things that are native. So, yeah, I did only have 2 of those. Sorry, only 2. So now we're going to do roses. And again, I only have 2. I didn't even have sleeves for these because I don't know where I put the sleeves. But those are the ones I've got. Actually, that might be a lie. Hold on. Do I have sleeves for these? No, I do not. That was an easy check. I used to keep some sleeves in here, but I don't even have any in here. So we're going to do set of 50 roses. 50 roses tea cards. Let me see if these are tea or cigarette. I think I said they're cigarette. Yes, they are cigarette. Set of 50 roses tea cards. We are going to do these since they're not in sleeves. I'm going to do them at 75. That is a little bit cheaper than the other ones. I only had 2 sets last time and they were more than 75, but I did have sleeves for them. So these are 75. There they go. These are 75, but they are selling, you know, you can see them selling for like 150. That's usually, you know, junk journal makers, we are making prices of things go up. For the good and the bad, we're making prices of things go up. They're getting harder to find, I think, too. These ones, I think, were from 1927. These go to Nisi. Nisi. And the next person is Mary MCD. Mary MCD. You can check copyright on these. If it is 1927, I believe you can scan them. You'll have to check copyright for yourself, but I think it's 1927. I need them to go back into their little sleeve. And they're not going to, so let me grab a bag. That's fine. All right, so you guys can tell me birds or butterflies. Birds or butterflies. What would you like to see next? As I fight with the sticky thing from this bag. Mary MCD. Let's see what you guys liked more. Birds, birds. That's all I see. Birds it is. Let's do birds. There's only 2 sets. And these are not the kind of birds like wild birds. I mean, they're wild, but they're not like you see them in your front yard kind of birds. These birds, they're not really like, there is a parrot finch, a diamond finch. I can't even read that. Some kind of bunting. I don't know, but they're very pretty. I don't know, but they're very, very pretty. There's a cardinal. Now, I used to be able to see them in my front yard, but we really don't find them very much anymore down in the Phoenix area. They have pretty much moved away from us because we have too many people and are doing too much construction. So if you go about 45 minutes, an hour north or south of me, you will see them, but not so much here anymore. So they're all little birds. They're super cute. Mostly the kind of birds you're going to keep in bird cages. Fancy birds. I don't know. So this one is called Border Fancy Canary. What was this guy called? Oh, Dutch Dill Canary. Something like that. Anyway, there's a bunch of birds. Trying to show you. No, I'm failing at my job, but anyway, there's birds. Okay, here we go. These are set of 50. As far as I know, they're 50. They might be 48. Set of 50 bird cards, T cards. This is the only one I have, and I only have 2. So I don't have any other birds. Let's do these guys at, I'm going to do them at 40. $40. There they go. If you would like one, let me know. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. I love seeing that you guys are, you know, you're having your own conversations, you're chatting, talking about grandchildren, all that fun stuff. I also love seeing when you guys help answer each other's crafty questions. One time Daniel asked where he could ask a crafty question, and I'm like, in live chat. That's where the most people are, and they'll give you like an instant answer. I think it's great, but if you have crafty questions, you can ask in live chat at the sale, and then everyone is right here. There's 90 people, 100 people, 120 people watching, and they will answer your questions. I mean, I'll also answer, but they will be more than happy to answer too. For the bird ones, Shauna's getting a set. Shauna H. Shauna H. And Tiffany gets a set. Tiffany, thank you. And thank you guys very much for the Etsy purchases too. I don't know if you guys are watching old videos or what you're doing, but y'all went over to Etsy and bought a bunch of stuff, and I appreciate that. Helps keep my Etsy store alive, being that I never have time to post new items in there. I am going to put some Florentine paper packs into Etsy. So if you are watching this and you don't shop at live sales, but you do shop Etsy, there will be Florentine paper packs going in there next week. Thank you very much for the cards. Appreciate that. Let's look at these last butterflies. Apparently I do have 3 of them. Yes, Dawn, I can see you. Yep. Sari silk. So here's the thing with Sari. Sari silk, I don't recommend. Sari silk is not the best material. I think it's okay for some things, and all I have is stuff that I've had for many, many years, and I'm just using up what I have. But I will never buy Sari silk again for a couple of reasons. One, we're told that it's ethically sourced, and oftentimes that involves basically indentured servitude and slave labor in India and other countries to make it. We are told that it is, done to support women crafting or women in, we're told that some of these products that come out of India that are made by women are to give them a job and pay them money and, help them feed their families and stuff. And oftentimes that is not the case. It is actually something much more sinister than that. So I don't buy it for one of those reasons. And also, Sari silk has all of these little strings and it's horrible, to work with, really. It's very stringy. It is very thin. It is, a silk, and it's super, super thin. So even for journal ties and stuff, and you'll hear other makers of journals say, hey, I use Sari silk as this closure. Please be aware that Sari silk is made up from a thin fabric, and sometimes there's pieces sewn together and they can rip apart. So this closure may or may not last. And I have heard many journalers, junk journal makers, say that. So it's just not the best material. I think that seam binding is great. And I think that finding another source for maybe some thinner fabric, maybe your fabric store has some that you can use. I know on Amazon you can both get Sari silk, and if you want Sari silk, you can get it on Amazon, and I think the prices are pretty consistent with Etsy. I like Amazon if I'm going to buy it versus Etsy, and I like to support Etsy sellers, but oftentimes the prices are a little bit cheaper on Amazon and delivery is much faster. And the ones in Etsy, some of those are coming from the shops that are doing the practices I'm talking about. So I try to avoid that. But if you're not going to use Sari, even Hobby Lobby has very thin chiffon fabric that you can tear in strips or cut into strips and use that. They have silks here that we can buy by the yard and shred ourselves, just to avoid that questionable ethical practice of sourcing that material. And also, and this is going to sound terrible, but it's probably going to come out of my mouth. Sometimes when you get things like that, if you've ever bought one of those rugs, do you guys know those rugs I'm talking about? We are going to do these butterfly cards, but the rugs that you can get at Five Below, there were other places you can get them. I think Target even carried them one time in their dollar spot, but they were rugs, like rag rugs, if you know what that is, if you're into like primitive home decor antiques, right? Basically rugs for your floor. and they were made up of a bunch of strips of different fabrics that were basically kind of recycled and sewn into this rug for your floor. And junk journal makers were taking them apart, taking the rugs apart, because you could just snip the little strings, and then they were getting the fabric pieces out of the rug. If you've seen some of those videos, you've seen how dirty that fabric was. And what I mean by dirty, I mean when they took their rug apart, like their brand new rug that they just went to Five Below and got, or Target, or wherever they got them from. They took the rug apart. It was brand new. And there was dirt everywhere all over the table or floor where they took it apart. There's many videos of women putting the rug fabric pieces into a bucket of water and then wringing them out and showing you like a bucket of mud. And so they were kind of upset. I didn't do that. I didn't do a video or anything like that, but they were kind of upset because you're buying a new rug and it's like full of dirt. And sometimes when we get things like that, they do have mud and dirt and bugs and smells and other things on them. And so I know we're recycling, but I want to recycle things that are truly ethically sourced. I don't want to support slave labor or indentured servitude. I do want to support women in other countries who are trying to feed their children. I like to support them where I feel like I'm helping the problem instead of being part of the problem. So that's all my whole thing about sorry. If you want to go to those places and take apart your rugs, just make sure you wash your fabric pieces. There's lots of people who made videos and they did get some great fabric pieces out of them. But you know, it's manual labor and you have to do it and you have to wash it. So, you know, there's other things that we can use. I don't know how ethical those rugs are or whatever, but I'm just saying I like Hobby Lobby fabric, and if I can find something there, great. But also seam binding. If you're trying to do closures, seam binding is strong. It's for binding seams, right? So it's meant to be a woven, durable, tough, but also silky and thin and pretty ribbon. And so seam binding is my choice. Anyway, butterflies, I've kind of shown them a couple times now. So let's go ahead and do them. There's 3 sets. Every card has a big butterfly. And on the back, it talks about what kind of butterfly, probably where you can find it, all that kind of stuff. They all have that aqua blue background. Hopefully you guys can see it's blue. And there's the butterflies. You just gotta like think about like when we buy things from overseas, are we helping the problem? Are we helping or are we hurting? If you buy things and you don't know, then you know, maybe take a moment to research buying it. Like a lot of lace doilies that you see for sale on eBay and you see them for sale in Etsy and you see them for sale even at people's live sales or whatever. Sometimes those are made in China. If they're made in China, they're made from slave labor. They have literal concentration camps where they are forced to crochet and do other kinds of handicrafts like that for China, and then China sells it. If you look it up, you will see what I'm talking about. It's called Uyghur camps. It's spelled with a U. And they basically have imprisoned these people based off their religious beliefs. While I might not agree with their religious beliefs, I'm not good with prisoning like people for their religious beliefs. And I'm certainly not good with the treatment of them. So just be careful where you shop and what you buy. Enough. Let's do butterfly tea cards. Butterfly tea cards. Set of 50. And let's do these guys. Let's do them for 45. And there's 3 sets of these. You donated your silk scarves. Yeah. There's lots of things. We don't know till we know, right? But once we know, we try to do better. Okay, so first person for these I see is Vicky. Vicky GR. Thank you, Vicki. And the next person is Rhonda. And then Nisi. Have any of you guys here taken apart one of those rugs, or have you seen the videos? They're pretty out there in the junk journal community. The rag rugs, I think that's what they're calling them. I don't know. Rhonda B. Anybody see the rag rugs? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Do y'all think I'm crazy? Probably yes, but for very, very different reasons. All right, and then we had Nisi. And I'm not always perfect, with the things that I source or buy or whatever, but like I said, once you know, we try to do better, right? Like German scrap. Once you know, you try to do better. Anyway, never saw them. Kim said she cut apart one. Kim, was yours clean or full of dirt? I'm very curious, because I just remember videos. I'll have to try to find one and put it in the Facebook group for you guys so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Maybe that interests you. Maybe you want to go find one of those rugs and you want to take them apart. I'll try to find a video. I have 2 of these. British butterflies. They have tea cards in them, right? It's the whole set of butterflies. Both books have all the cards in them. So it's information about butterflies in general. And it is a full set of tea cards. There's many other interesting bits of information in here. Like if you want to collect butterflies, it talks to you about how to mount them. I'm not really for mounting butterflies, but, back in the day, people collected living things and, we know better now, right? Like I said. So anyway, there's all kinds of information. This is what I was talking about. This is how to pin down your butterfly. Not really for that, but I do think butterflies are beautiful and I would like some tea cards. So there we go. We have 2 books of them. Both are full of cards. The cards are glued in. I'm just going to say it that way. They're glued in. You will have to soak or pull out the cards, either that or use the pages in their entirely. Will the cards come off? Yes, the cards will come off. Will you get to keep your page? I don't know, but the cards are glued onto the page, right? They're glued on there. So I don't know. Usually you just soak them off with a little bit of water, and you don't always have to soak the page in water. Sometimes you can just mist the back of it with the Tim Holtz sprayer, and then that will just let it sit, mist the back, let it sit for a few minutes, and then usually the card will lift and you can pull it off. Not always. It depends on the glue they used. Okay. They were your nap rugs in kindergarten in the 60s. I used to have a big rag rug when I had primitives in my house under my dining table. Washed it before. Yeah. It does give you a lot of fabric. I've seen the videos. I think they were at Five Below. I don't know. You'll have to look them up and see if you can find them. Sarah saw the videos. Okay. So you guys know that I'm not just like completely crazy. We're going to do these books of butterfly cards. Because I only have 2, we're going to do them at 30. I do not know what we did them for before. I think it was more than 30, but we're going to do them at 30. Actually, I'm going to do them at 25. Because maybe we did do them at 30. And maybe we want to do them at 25 today. So, now they're 25. One of them does not have glued in cards. One of them does. I wasn't really going to tell you, but one of them does not have glued in cards. The cards are just, see the plastic little corner things? It will be random. Here we go. Butterfly tea cards. Butterfly tea card albums. Album. They are $25 to the first 2 people. Okay. Shauna would like one, and Tori would like one. And I always go like that, but you know, nobody knows whose name I'm writing on this one. Thank you guys very much for playing tea card game with me tonight. Tea, cigarette, whatever they are. Let me clean up the tea cards and we will move on. Just going to put them in this bag for now. Then I will come back and add them all to spreadsheet. I just need my desk back. I think it's good to recycle fabric. I definitely think that that's good. I mean, I think it's amazing that there are so many news stories right now talking about how everyone really is shopping like thrift clothing. They like to wear already worn clothing, even especially young people. They're really into vintage or used or thrifted clothing. And I think that's amazing because for a very long time, you know, we were buying clothes and maybe wearing them once or twice, and then we bought new clothes. So it's cool that they're helping to recycle clothes and having less clothing, fabric waste and dumps and all that kind of stuff. All right, there's those. Next up, we have, I'm going to do something out of the bin that we haven't seen for a while. Let's do these. I have these. These are ledger page packs. This is the ledger. All of them have a big, beautiful header on them. All of them have big, beautiful header. All of them have large stenciled numbers in the corners. They are beautiful. Yes, they are. Natural materials always, right? But newer fabrics, you know, they're soft. They last a long time. They offer more stain protection. So I get it. I do. All right, here we go. Large header there. You can see we have blue and pink lines at the top for here. And then you have pink lines going down. So they are very large. They do come folded. Just so you know, these guys measure about, I don't know, 10 3/4 ish, maybe 11 by 16 3/4 ish. You get a folio. These are very white paper. You can't really tell, but they're very white. I don't have anything here. Let me see. So like they're very white ledger pages. This is like a creamy old ephemera pack. The ledger pages in this one are very white. Sometimes we have ivory and sometimes we have tanned. These are very white. The very white ones are a little bit harder to find, as I'm finding out. There is a header on both sides of the paper. So on this side, you'll have this header. On that side, you'll have that header. If you put them in a junk journal, not that you're really going to need these as a folio, but they do come as a folio. And really, they're big enough that you're going to probably cut your page in half like this anyway. And then you're going to fold it and you're going to put it into, I don't want to fold this one entirely, but you're going to fold it and you're going to put it in a journal like that. So this is how your page is going to look. What I recommend you do with this guy is buy him and scan him. Scan this side, scan the other side, and then print this out on the back of your digital so you don't have white backs. It's just journaling space, but it's an awesome French ledger, and your digital backs will look like this. And then the inside will be your printed digital beautifulness. So that's what I would recommend. You get a folio that equals 2 pages. Why only a folio? A, I didn't want them to be $1 million. And B, this book was very expensive. Ones like this with large stenciled headers are quite expensive for me to get at this moment. Let's do them. Let's do, these are antique. The paper is very thick. I didn't really talk much about paper. It's very thick and sturdy ledger paper. Only the good ledger paper comes like this. Antique, French, ledger, folio. These are white with large header. That's what we call them here. And tonight we're going to do however many of these I have. And we're going to do folios for $16. That is discounted from what we've done them before. French ledger folio, white, large header, $16. You can claim however many I have, but once they're gone, they're gone. You need to answer my daughter really quickly. Alrighty, I'm going to do the spreadsheet for these. So we have, goodness sakes. French ledger folio, white, large header. Okay. First person. Aw, thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. First person is Karen L, followed by Rachel N. I want to do a lot of paper packs tonight because this is the last chance to add to your current order before it ships. Karen Lim, Rachel N, Teresa R, Rhonda B. After Rhonda, we have Tiffany and Maria S. I'm sorry, Maria C. Maria C. Then we have Brandy. Hello, Brandy. Brandy S. Evelyn L. Linda A. Shauna, I need to spell your name right. Shauna D. And she would like 2. Perfect. Hope I didn't miss anybody. I always feel like I'm going to miss someone because it's blurry for me. Then Catherine R. Mickey S. Lena M. Susan L. Thank you. All of you, thank you. After Susan L, I've got Susan B. This is Susan BEC. Then we have Karen J, Kendall A, Amy W, and she would like 2. After Amy, we have Juliet B, Sandy. Aww. Oh my gosh, Sandy. Feel better. Rest up and feel better. Okay. I think I have everyone. Deborah K. I did not see you, Deborah K. I'm going to go check. Because I just don't know why it's skipping you. I'm going to look for Deborah K in YouTube. Anybody else see Deborah K after the go? Deborah K. I do see you. You're after, in my YouTube, you're after Lena and before Susan. So if I go over here and I look back in streaming software, I gotta find where Susan is. There's Susan. Nope. I'm obviously adding you to the list, Deborah, but I don't know why I skipped you. So sorry. Yeah, I see her too. You're on the list. I'm so sorry. I thought we had it worked out where we knew why. Apparently we don't. Anybody else get missed? maybe now please don't take this wrong way, but maybe your significant other is down there and they're like, I'm gonna catch these comments. Does your significant other work for YouTube? And they're like, nope. Okay. Rachel will take another one. Anyone else need any changes made to anything before I move on? Rachel. Wait, I don't see Rachel. Oh, yes, I do. You're all the way at the top. Rachel, you have 2 now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm divorced, so I don't have to worry about it. Thank you very much. Can you imagine if I was married, though? Like, there's no man or woman who would ever put up with me having this much stuff. In my case, man, but I'm just saying. All right, here we go. We did ledgers. Let's do, we have these. I have 2 packs of these. Now, these are English. These are American. Look at, there's a butterfly right there. These are lovely magazines. These are a little bit different than what we had before. I have 2 packs. These 2 packs were $30 because normally 1 issue is $20, but we had 2 packs for $30 because you can see over here on the side, see a little bit of cracking? See a little bit of cracking here on the sides? At least 1 issue has some cracking. Mostly they were where 1 issue was good and 1 issue was cracked. This is a pretty big crack. Let's open this one up and look at it. Night, Amy. Thanks so much for joining. There's a couple of Amy's. So this guy has pretty big crack right here. See it? And this guy is good. So we tried to do it where one issue is fine and 1 issue has a crack. The cracked issue, first of all, let's talk about the magazines and I'll show you crack. So mostly you have beautiful Victorian plates in the front. These ones are from 1889. They are English. You can read them. It says it's the Young Ladies Journal. It's an illustrated magazine. I will tell you, it's not really for young ladies. Like, it might have been designed for that in Victorian times, but mostly it's women things and women articles. There's stories in here. So there's a story with a picture. There are many plates or pages long. Here you have your fashion. These are usually set up where fashion is here and needlework is here. And so you have some ladies. What I like about these ladies is they're usually better sized for tags. And I do use the half ladies as well. There's nothing wrong with those. Lots of people only use half ladies. Then you have lace and needlework. Let me hold these up for you because the lighting is really down. These are very beautiful images of ladies. And then you have articles. There's recipes in here, all kinds of other things. And we get to ads. Ads for corsets. Here's a bearded lady, and it's ladies' hair. Ladies' hair, whiskers, and mustachios. I have no idea. And then there's jewelry and other things that are at the top, and music on the back. Now, this one that's cracked, he's pretty badly cracked, and I'll show you. So you can see the crack right here. And it's just, they were probably folded at some point and it weakened them there. But here's our stories, and here's our fashion. And so it does cut in right here. I don't think it's going to impact fashion too terribly much, but it's there. And I'll try to show you where there's light for this. But they're really nice steel plate engraved images. And then all the lace work over here. I mean, you can feel, because it's printed in a steel plate, you can feel it with your hands. These scan really nicely. You can just take these right to the copy bed. This is a better size too because they're not giant, to copy and to scan. So there's that. We go back here to ads. Cocoa, Creamoline for a clear complexion, umbrellas, and some jewelry again, and dress fabrics, and music. So see how I can see you can feel it and see it? I don't know. But anyway, they're in English. You can read them at least. We tried to do one that's good and one that's cracked. They all have one that's cracked, but this is probably the worst crack that I saw. We only have 7 of these. There's only 7. 7. I like the ads too. So these are ladies' journal, fashion magazines, 2-pack. One has a crack. I don't know what to say. One crack. One cracked. And we're doing them for 30. There's only 7 left. So for those, I will put it on the spreadsheet. Alrighty, the very first person in is Linda, BES. She'd like 1. And then after Linda, we have Kendall. If you're into reading the articles, these are one of 2 English ones that we have. We have 2 different publications. So Linda, Kendall, Anne A, Rhonda B. After Rhonda, I have Teresa R. And that leaves me 2 more. Catherine. And after Catherine, we have Mickey. And that takes care of the 7 of them. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Leaving me no orphans is always good. It means we can fill a bin with something else. Alrighty. I'm going to do paper packs for a while just because, like I said, these are easy to slip in your package. If you already have any purchases from me, if you purchased last week, if you purchased on Tuesday, and you're going to get a package shipped next week, basically these paper packs, they don't really add money for shipping charges. Most of them are pretty light and pretty easy to slip into a package. So if you already have a package coming, you're already going to have a shipping charge. Now's the time to add to that order instead of paying the shipping charge this time and then picking up 1 paper pack or something next time and paying another shipping charge. So there's that. Let's go ahead and look and see what we got in the bin. I have these. These are super large Ledger Folio 2-packs. It tells me I have 8. I know we can make more of these, but there's 3. There are 8 of them. So super large. See how this paper is creamier in color? Let me show you the other one again. So this is the one we just had. I can pull the right one out of the bin. This is the one we just had. See the difference? And this is not tanned. This is not tanned paper. This paper is an ivory paper to start with. More of a manila file folder color before it even started. That's the color of the paper is manila, like an ivory. And this one is white. This is the one we did before tonight. So earlier tonight we did this one. If you want one, you can let me know. Just tell me you want the white one, and I'll know what you're talking about. But this is the one we're going to do now. Equally beautiful, but different. Where that goes. I'm going to pull these out of here. And if anybody is interested in an entire ledger, if anyone here is interested in an entire ledger full of this, let me know, because I have 3 of them left. 3 entire ledgers. They have like 5, 7, 8, 900, 1,000 pages in them. So they're very, very big. They're the green suede ones you used to be able to see. I don't know if you still can. Behind me on camera on the tops of the shelves. But there are 3 left. They have between 5 and 900, maybe 1,000 pages in them. And they are this exact paper, this exact kind of setup. So here we go. You notice they're very big pages. They're ivory in color. I'm going to turn the lighting up because it looks very gray and very dark. We want it to look like its normal color. And then I'll have to turn it back down when we're done. So it really does look like this. And even now that the lighting is up, I'll show you it again. There's your color difference with the light up. See how it's manila versus white? That's the difference. Okay, Rachel, just text me that. Text me that you are interested in one of those. Obviously they're not cheap, but text me and I will send you pictures. I recently sent someone else pictures and I have a lot of other pictures to send. So they're already in the computer. It should be pretty easy. These are manila colored. They have the headers on both sides of the page, which is nice for us because generally we're folding the paper to put it into a junk journal. So it's nice that we have headers at both sides. It does have a blue dividing line down the center and a pink line across the top and blue and pink through here. All the pages are stenciled. They all pretty much have big headers at the top. Some of them are done like double entry style, not all. And I'll try to hold it up so you guys can see the writing. The writing is nice. And in this paper pack, you get 2 folios. 2 folios. See how it's like some of them are double entry? Because they had these humongous pages. I'll measure them for you too. And then this paper is like a very, very thick, like lightweight cardstock. Like it's very thick, very sturdy. It will fold. It will do all the things. Like you can see, I folded it here. It's very, very nice paper. That's Carl Heinz. Here's Middleton. I don't know what that one is. There's Ledger Crumbs. There's a couple more. So very beautiful, okay? And whatever writing was on them, that's what we did. We just pulled folios out and gave them to you. I'm going to measure these because these are really big. They measure 20.5 inches by 13.5. They're very large, okay? And you get 2 folios. 2 folios per pack. Just text me and I'll send you some pictures. They're different prices based off of condition overall and number of pages. I know we have the nicest one I have has, see if I tell you this and it's wrong. Oh my gosh, I don't remember how many pages it has. I think it might have 900 pages and it's the nicest condition cover. So if you really want a very nice green suede one with the brass ends on the corners of the pages and stuff, that one has 900 pages and it's $1,400. So the year on these ones, I don't know the year. I'm sure I did at one point, but I don't know it now. 1908. 1908. Okie doke, here we go. I'm going to call them super large because that's apparently what we called them. Super large French ledger, 2 folios. And we're going to do them, I don't know what we did them for before, but we're doing them for $28 now. $28. That's honestly only $7 per page, and you get a lot of French ledger paper for $7. Even if you cut it in half, that's still a very large piece of paper. Like here is where a normal printer paper would be, and you get a lot of it. So anyway, there's that. They're going in now. And we do have, because I'm taking apart one of these, so we do have more. Let me do the spreadsheet for these. We'll call them super large again. Super large French ledger folio 2-pack. So 4 pages, they're 28. And the very first person in, you guys can have multiple. The very first person is Deborah Kerr. I can see you this time, Deborah. Deborah Kerr, then Kendall. Then after Kendall, I have Tiffany. Tiffany, thank you. Thank you, guys. Teresa. Teresa R. Rhonda B. Shauna D. Lena. And then we have Shauna H. After Shauna H, Cheryl. Hello, Cheryl. Cheryl M. Like I said, if you want to add to your order, this is a good one. Brandy S. Rachel. Rachel N. Jane H. Hello, Jane. Jane H and I had quite the conversation last night. We were trying to figure out a problem, and I think it was just like me not understanding, and the text, like some things through text are very hard to understand. But I think we eventually got to the solution of it's all good. So thank you, Jane. Then we have Juliet. Juliet B and Nita. Nita V, and she'll take 2 of them. Thank you, Nita. Jane, Juliet, Nita. Deborah Kerr again, just in case. Linda A. Karen Lim. Wait, do I already have Linda and Karen? No, I do not. Okay. Linda and Karen. Karen L. Then I have Catherine. After Catherine, Diana. Diana, the internet seems to be much, much slower for you these days than usual. Like, I'm wondering if something changed. Is it like kicking some comments out for you? Diana used to be near the top all the time, and now she's near the bottom. I see Diana and Mickey. Deborah. It is funny. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying right now about Diana. And it might be lag on my end, causing some problems there too. Janet would like one. Thank you, Janet. Janet M. Susan BEC. Thank you. And Karen J would like one. And I think that's all the names I see. Anybody, if you did not hear your name, please call it out to me now so we can fix it. Okie doke. Yeah. I'm wondering. Maybe it's time that I make a phone call again and see if something has changed on my side with the cable company, because that's what we use for internet here is cable. I'll call and find out, because we have had lots of other problems as well, like YouTube being picky and whatever. So I'm going to call them and just make sure nothing has changed, or see if maybe there's faster speed available now. I don't know. I'll call them and ask them though. I don't want you guys to get frustrated. Nobody likes a frustrating experience. Okay, what else is in here that we have not seen in a very, very long time? I have these. There's not many left of this one either. I have that for ledger. And let me pull something different. I have ledger and I have onion skin. Ledger and onion skin. This is the tan colored onion skin. I do have white, but it won't be ready for a couple weeks because we have to take it apart and put it in packs. But I have tan onion skin tonight with the nice handwriting, and there are a lot of pages. There's 10 pages per pack, and they do have a lot of handwriting on them. And then this ledger over here, this is a great size, and we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I only have 8 of these. So let's do the onion skin, and then we'll do the ledger. It is a really great color. This is one where if you really want your paper to disappear after you put it down on like vintage ephemera or a master board or something like that, I'm going to try to, I don't know how to get the glare. Usually closer to me is better, but I'm going to try, since they're already in packs, to show you what they look like. And if you're looking for covers, if you remember the covers that these come out of, I have empty covers tonight too. So if you are looking for more of those, because some of you are collecting for ephemera holders, there is some more of those. So I'm going to kind of show you. See how you can see this writing is the page behind. So onion skin is very, very thin paper. It's not tissue. It's different than tissue. You can see my hand pretty clearly through that. It's pretty durable. Onion skin was made to be thin and durable. So it's see-through. It's a nice way of adding handwriting. Like the way that we decoupage with napkins, you could certainly do that with this. I like to copy it before I use it if it's, you know, like I'm not going to copy 5 million pages. But if it's something special, like a ledger part, or I just happen to like that page, I will copy it. And so you get 10 pages. You can tell the writing is very nice. I believe this is late 1800s or early 19. I don't know. We'll have to find a date somewhere. But they're nice pages with nice writing. And you get 10. They're all stencil numbered at the top. Sometimes you have ledger entries. They're from businesses. This is the end of a letter, so that it's only written there, and a signature. I think they are dated, but I don't know. I see 17th of August. I don't know what year though. So anyway, there's 10 pages. 10 pages. Okay. There's a 10 pack of onion skin. I don't have any more tan. I do put them in a journal as a page, and yeah, you got to be careful. You're not going to just like tear it, right? But it is more durable than it looks. And I like when you put it in a journal and it flips over a printed digital page. Maybe there's a lady back there or whatever, but I like it in a journal. Let's put them in. We only have what we have here on the table. You can have as many as you want. This one, because of the tan color, it was, I think, at a higher price point, but tonight we're just doing it what we're doing it for, and we're going to sell what we have left. Maybe, right? You guys will let me know. These are French onion skin, 10-page pack. And these are the tan color, okay? And we're doing them tonight we're doing them at 16. I think they were 19 or 20 to begin with. But you can tell, like, it's durable. It's not going to fall apart. It's forgiving. You can bend it and fold it and it's fine. You can glue stick it down. You can Mod Podge it down. You can do whatever you want. Tim Holtz has that distress glaze. I don't know what he calls it. Distress something that you can glue with. What is it called? Shauna, you probably know this. What is the Tim Holtz one called? The Ranger one that it has like a matte finish. It's not sticky like Mod Podge, but it's a paste. What is it called? Anyway, probably lots of you know. I'm going to get this in the spreadsheet. What is that? Distress collage medium? Yes, Shauna, yes. Okay, here we go. These are the tan French onion skin 10-page pack. And the very first person in, I hope you guys are ready to play some games during our Christmas sale. The Christmas sale's coming. Karen Lim is first in. Karen, thank you. She wants 1 pack. Lynette. Hello, Lynette. Lynette San. She would like 5 packs. I'm going to put this away and I'm going to count it out as we go, just so that I know how many are here. I don't, it's easier if I just do it as we go. It takes less time probably. So collage medium works really, really well. I kind of forget. This will not go back in this bag. This is my life like all day long, every day. When I try to put things in bags for you guys. I try to make sure it's not bent or any other thing. Okay, anyway. Collage medium works really, really well. And I really have liked it as a sealant too. Okay, so Lynette, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are not the exact ones you're getting. I'm just counting them. And 1 for Karen. Okay, then we have Kendall. Oops, sorry. We also have Marilyn. Kendall, 1 pack. Marilyn, 1 pack. If I can spell your name right. There we go. Oh my gosh, I've already messed this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. Kendall and Marilyn. And then Eva. Eva gets a pack. Tammy Dye gets a pack. I shouldn't really say it like that, but Princess Dye. I don't know. Tammy Dye. Perfect. Deborah K. Thank you. Barb B. Thank you. Shauna. And Shauna would like 2. Thank you. I swear I cannot do my job to save my life. Shauna for 2. Cheryl M for a pack. After Cheryl, we have Shauna D. Shauna D. And she wants 2 packs. After Shauna, Rhonda. BAU. And she wants 3 packs. Perfect. After that, we have Maria. Maria has been making some lovely creations and sharing them in the Facebook group. Thank you, Maria. Maria C. Then we have Sherry. Sherry M. Thank you. Tiffany. Tiffany B. Jody M. Thank you. Christelle. Hello, Christelle. Christelle is there. Susan L. Thank you, guys. Jane. I hope I said the right name. I hope I didn't just say a confusing conversation. Jane. Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. Tori. Thank you. And just so you know, they're feather white. They're not going to add anything. Tori. Then we have Linda A. Linda A. Teresa M. Diana M. After Diana, we have Rachel. Rachel N. And she would like 2 packs. 2. Okay. And after that, Angela. There's Angela. Hello. Angela. It's kind of like roll call. I'm liking it. I'm getting to see who's here. Angela and Betty. Thank you, Betty. Then we have Susan. Susan B. After Susan, I have Esther. Esther A. Thank you. I have Kim. Kim won a $50 gift card to Amazon. And all she had to do is post things in the Facebook group. That is all of them on this table. So if I did not call your name, I do not have any more of these. I will check the bin one more time. But if I didn't call your name, I don't have any more of these at the moment. Let me check. Sometimes they get like whatever, out of order. Something. I do not. That's all the tan ones I have. But I do have other onion skin. So hang tight. For those of you that missed out, hang tight. It does dry matte. I think it is matte. Like, it's the most matte you're going to get out of that kind of a project. Okay, I just got in and missed the last item. Super large ledger pages. Can I add you? Yes, I can, Tina. Anybody else need anything added? Super large ledger. Let me add a line for Tina. Tina, remind me the last 3 letters of your name. I've got the K part, but what's the other part? What's the last 3? I'm sorry, the first 3 letters of your last name. I swear. You guys would think that I was drinking something other than coffee, but no. Let me see what other that onion skin I have. Let me see. There is this onion skin. Where does it go to? It goes to right here. It's confusing me. Okay. So these are sold out, but I do have this one. Now, for all of you people that I called your name, should I have made a mistake and you do not see it on your invoice, please text me and ask me, because I did call your name. But it is possible that, I am an airhead apparently, and I mess things up all the time. So please let me know if you think that you were supposed to get one and you don't, and I'll double check. But I may have forgot to grab one or whatever. So I do my best. I have been making so many mistakes, though. It's ridiculous. And I'm trying to fix it. The problem really is I am exhausted all the time. I don't know about that new medication or what's happening. Maybe it's just because I start work at 6 a.m. and I work till like 11 p.m. I don't really know. But I want to keep working and my body is giving out. My brain and my mouth totally don't work. But let's do these onion skin. Oh my gosh. You guys made some amazing stuff in the Facebook group. So if you are new here and you don't know, I have a Facebook group. It's linked in the description box below the video. It's open to everyone. It is a junk journal maker Facebook. That's literally what it's called, junk journal makers. And every month we have a challenge. Last month, it was literally just posting pictures of things that you make for junk journal related stuff, right? And so we give away a $50 gift card every month. Kim won, and I'll post it in the Facebook group tomorrow. And I'll send your gift card in the morning, probably. It's an instant e-gift card, so she gets it right away. She can shop for whatever. She could save it for Christmas presents, whatever she wants to do with it. And also for this month, we're having a challenge that's going to be announced tomorrow too. And in that challenge, a little bit different this month, I'm just going to go with my gut and do what my gut is telling me to do, which is to kind of do something different. I'm just going to leave it at that till I actually get it typed out. But there will be a $50 gift card winner from that challenge that's posted tomorrow. The onion skin paper, this one is from the UK. It is written in English. We can read it. I read some letters once and it was kind of funny. Again, they're 10 pages. If I move them, you might actually be able to see them. So these ones have a mixture of handwriting and this old purple, it's not typewriter, it's mimeograph. It's old purple from 1904. There is handwriting, there's handwritten letters occasionally. I don't know, I just take out 10 pages. So on this one in particular, it would be nice to put in a journal because the letters are written this way. And there's 2 of them there. This one says, "Dear Sir, General Forlong's Trust, we are obliged by your letter of Saturday. Mrs. Forlong would like if you would kindly enter in the pass book which you are to send the payments in something drafts upon the account since it's in, I don't know, since it's something." That one's a little bit blurry right here. This one is a little easier to read. "Dear Sir, we herewith send you certificate of 5 shares of the preferred stock of the Canada and Northwest Land Company Limited, held by Miss Lilium Crawford, that you might kindly return this duly endorsed with a repayment of capital at the rate of 20% and check for this amount of said repayment now due." So anyway, they're letters. There's 10 pages. They're all different. They're written different ways, typed different ways, if you will. So some of them are this way. Some are handwritten all the time. Like there's no typing on them at all. Like this is a whole page that just has handwritten letters. So I'm just going to flip through the packs quick so you guys get an idea what the rest of them look like. The reason why I ask you guys to post what you make is so many people are shy about sharing pictures of what they make. We are all our own worst critics, and my goal is to get you over that if you are having that problem, and just share with other people so that you can inspire them. So this one is handwritten. But really, to share your work, you guys get recognition. You guys get, confirmation that, hey, my stuff is beautiful. People do like it, right? And so that's nice too. And it also gives people inspiration. Maybe you made a pretty tag and they're like, oh, that is beautiful. I love it. I want to make one. So you know how I do the 365 videos, and that kind of inspires people to make things sometimes. Well, your guys' posts in the Facebook group also inspire people to make stuff. So it's just a good thing to do all the way around, to share your work. Some of you are still shy about doing it, and I understand that. And I would just say, everyone's work has value. Everyone's crafting, everyone's art has value. Art, you know how they say art is in the eye of the beholder? Yeah, that really is true. There is someone out there, no matter what somebody makes, that is like, oh my gosh, that is the most amazing thing ever. So please stop being so hard on yourself and just share what you make. You will find that in our group specifically, there's no negative Nellies in there. There's no people who are mean. There's nobody going to say anything to you that's going to hurt your feelings. And if they ever did, you would report it to me, hopefully, and then those people would be gone. Nobody's like that. We haven't had to ban somebody for saying something mean to any of you guys in a very long time. Usually if they're saying something mean, it's to me. So, and I'm, I have thick skin at this point. I'm trying and I can take it. So anyway, post your stuff in there. There's no mean people in there. Let's do this. I'm trying to get glare off so you can see that it is purple. Hopefully you got that it's purple. Here we go. So if you want English letters that you can read, these are from the UK. It's a 10-pack of UK English onion skin letters. The date is like 1904. Okay. 1904. Here's the go. I'm sorry, I didn't tell you how much. We're going to do these guys for, I'm going to do them for $14 a pack. There they go. Everyone is learning. Learning never stops. I'm learning, you're learning, we're all learning. Learning never stops. Let me do the spreadsheet for these. Some people are like, well, I'm new. I don't know what I'm doing. Nobody knows what they're doing. We just make. And whatever we make is what we make. There we go. Shauna D. Shauna D. And she would like 2 packs. I need to put this in here or I'll forget. Okay, there's Shauna for 2. And then Marilyn. Marilyn. Cece. Hello, Cece. Thank you. Shauna, Marilyn, Cece, Cheryl. Cheryl M. Tina K-E-A. And she would like to, and I need to go fix your name up above. I forgot. Tina K-E-A. Okay, moving on. After Tina is Tiffany. There's Tiffany. There's Catherine. This is a different look, and I think it's nice to have this look and the handwritten look entirely. Catherine. Teresa M. Teresa M. Khadijah. There's Khadijah. Khadijah. And it's G-I-G. After Khadijah, Vicky belonged to El Patio. Claudia. Somebody should count how many times I say in a live. And then we have Rachel. Rachel N. Susan B. Barb B. I appreciate that you guys are liking the 365. That makes me happy. And Susan B.E.C. Oh, we already have Susan. Susan B.E.C. Okay, the purple ink is good. Are you guys all good? Did I call everybody's name? You like perfection best? I am kind of a perfectionist, but I have to give that up because of time. All right, we're going to do the last couple ledger packs here. I'm going to add Karen to this list. Karen L to the UK onion skin. Oh, nope. Okay. I think you're claiming one. Karen Lim, are you claiming? The super large ones, Sherry? Yes. I have actually all of the ledger page, the white one and the super large. If you want the white one, type white. If you want the super large, type super large. Lynn, are you claiming a pack of onion skin? Lynn R. For the UK onion skin? Just a question down there. So these guys, I only have 7 or 8 of them. 2, there we go, 4, 6, 8. I have 8. Sherry would like one of each ledger. Okay. Perfection. Yes. I say that here too. I say perfect. Perfect. All the time. I'm going to get this one out of its packaging. Let you guys look at it. And I'm going to add Sherry M to the ledger. So super large, we're going to insert Sherry M. Perfect. And then I need to find the white one. There's the white one. Thank you, Sherry. I'm always happy. It's always better to add it live if we can. I can add it through text too, but it is much faster adding it right here. Okay. Teresa would like a white and a super large. Let me get these taken care of. Teresa. That is Teresa. This Teresa is MCG. Teresa MCG. Thank you, Teresa. Perfect. See, there you go, Shauna. Lynn, I put you on the list for the onion skin. No problem, Sherry. Thank you, Barb. Okay, I think we're good to move on. We're going to do the 8 packs of this ledger that remain. This is a really old ledger from 1831. It is on thick rag paper. It's fabulous. There's a 2-pack. So this guy here, he's on thick rag paper. He's from 1830, 1831. You got whatever you got on the page. This one is full. The back side of this one doesn't really have much. There's the other side. I do like that it is for wine. Wine of Saint Gilles. I have no idea how to pronounce that, but anyway, it's for wine. This is for wine. I don't know what these are, but anyway, profits. This is one ledger, right? And this page was taken out of another ledger. And so we have 2 ledger folios. They are from different ledgers. We did this because we didn't have very many pages in either one of these. This one has headers across the top. It is also from 1830 and 1831. It lists their names and whatever their transaction was. Very nice ledger paper. Again, thick rag paper ledger. These are really lovely pages. They're going to look great in your journals. I think they're going to look great when you guys scan them. They are about the same size, almost exactly. I'm going to measure them quick. This is good size. About 8 3/4 by about 11. So this is like A4 size, basically. It's almost 11 1/4. So there's those. You get 1 folio from each ledger. There's 4 pages from 1830 to 31, and they're the rag paper thick kind of ledger. I'm going to move them on camera, and we're going to do them. There's only 8. Yeah, some purple onion skin. Thank you guys for liking the 365. That makes me happy. Sherry, what are you saying yes to, hon? Sorry, I don't understand. Shush up, Sherry. Not Sherry, Siri. Oh my gosh. Siri is talking to me every time. I can't even say Sherry's name anymore. All right. Let me know what you are putting in me for, and I'm going to do this ledger. So these are French 1830 ledger folio, 2 different, and it's a 2-pack. So you get 4 pages. And these guys are going to be, I'm going to do these at 30. There's only 8. Oh my gosh, Maria, I'm so sorry. Siri and I had a very big fight in the car today. She was not listening to me. She was doing really weird stuff that I would never search for ever. And I'm like, definitely not that. Anyway, I was like, don't take me there. I don't want to see that. She's going to take me to something bad. Anyway, I don't know what she was hearing, but definitely not what I was saying. Let's get these on the spreadsheet and be done with that. It's 1830s, French ledger, folio, 2-pack, 2 different. And the very first person in is Sherry. Sherry was just practicing. Okay, after Sherry, we have Kendall. And after Kendall, Deborah K. We have Diana B. And Rhonda B. And after Rhonda, Tori B. The B's have it. And then Lena. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more. So after Lena, I have Tiffany. Thank you guys. Now I have no more of these, which helps me clear a bin. Let's get these put in the right way. Maybe. Every day, all day long. We fight with baggies. Okie doke. Those are gone. I did only have 8 of them. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let me see what else is in this bin. And enunciate very well. Yes, you do. Let's see. I have this one, which is similar. There's actually a couple that are similar. Let's do some super old ones. So this guy here, we had 55, we sold 43, we now have 12. And they are 2 pages. This is the slightly robin's egg blue ledger. Some of you guys might remember it. I don't know if it's going to show blue for you. I will hold something else up here. But it is like a robin's egg blue ledger. The ink is offsetting a little bit, but this is a blank one. So you can see the color of the paper, right? Color of paper. The ink is offsetting here, but it's still blue. These ones are from 18... It looks like 1819. Yep, 1819. These are very thick, gorgeous. I think you guys can see the rag paper ledger. You get a blank one. Now, if you do not know what to do with this blank one, don't just throw it in a journal like you can. But if you have ever bought onion skin paper from me, take a sheet of onion skin and put it as white as you can will work best for this project. But white onion skin with a handwritten letter, take it to a copier, a scanner, whatever you have, put it in the scanning bed or the copy bed, and copy that letter onto here. And then your printer will print basically only the handwriting, and you can create your own handwritten letter that way. and put that in a journal. Or you could scan a ledger page or whatever digital you have and print that out onto this lovely thick rag paper. I'm trying to show you texture, but we don't get very much of that through the camera. But it is Robin's Egg Blue. It's coming up blue for me on camera. All I really have access to are these. So you can see tan versus blue. It kind of all looks blue to me. These are tan though. These are tan. These are blue. So there's that. We only have what we have here on the table. One written, one blank in every pack. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at how beautiful. 9, 10. Look at that one. 11, 12 pages. Or there's 12 packs. That's all I have left of this one from 1819. We're going to do it. 1819. I'm going to call it light Robin's Egg Blue. It is definitely blue, and you will see it. Robin's Egg Blue ledger. It's French, obviously. French ledger, 2-page pack. One written, one blank. I don't know what we did them for before, but I only have 12 left. And these tonight are going to be, I'm going to do them for 18. I don't know what they were before, but I'm sure that they were more than that. $18 for the first 12 people. Maybe we'll clear out that bin, maybe not. Let me fight with my baggie. It has really beautiful handwriting. The early 18, like the 18 teens, early stuff like that, the handwriting is different. The paper is different. It's just really nice. We're going to put this on a spreadsheet. It is 1819. Okay, first person in. We only have 12. It goes to Tammy D. Tammy D, and she would like 1. And we did these for 18. After Tammy is Teresa. Teresa M. After Teresa M, we have Deborah. Yep, Deborah K. Maria. Yep, Maria C. Jane. I sometimes think Jane is saying LOL, and so I have to look. Jane, and then Lena. Lois. Lois M. Sandy R. Karen Lim. Shauna D, and I need to count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I have 2 left after Shauna D. Cheryl M. Cheryl M and Linda A. That is all I have of those. Thank you very much. I see some of you guys missing out. Hang tight and I will find a different kind of ledger that's similar. Let's look at this one. This is the only other one that I think is kind of like that. There's not very many left of this one either. Look at the handwriting, though. It's the same person. Come back here. This guy, very similar to the last one. It's not blue. Like, it's not light blue. But it is the same handwriting. It is also 1819. It's 2 pages. It is not light blue. not light blue. Hopefully, I can't see if it's showing up. But so this one right here is the light blue one we just did. This is regular. It is like an ivory color. I'm hoping you guys are seeing it. Different book by the same person. Definitely thick rag paper. It is still 1819. Even I had to check and make sure it was different. It is different. You get one blank one, but this blank one is lined. Like, it's not really showing up, but it definitely has a line across it. Like it's not even printed. It's done by hand. They literally take a ruler and line the paper. It's not printed like that. So there's you can see it there. Lined paper. It's rag paper. It's super, super fibrous. And then you get the basic ledger page, which is nothing, no basic, super fancy handwriting. They're both, yep. They're both the same person's handwriting. You know, that's not really uncommon because whoever made ledgers, you know, whoever did their books for this company, they probably had that job for quite some time. And they probably had different ledgers for different purposes or different people's names. That one says 1818. That's 1817. We keep going, we might get earlier. This is 1817, and this is the last one, and it's 1817. So there's that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 9. 9 of these. And I'm going to do them. Teresa, add you for the super large. I sure will. Thank you. Let me go find it. Super large. We're going to add Teresa. Teresa M. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. For these, I would really like to give these ones to people who have been missing out for ledger. So I'm going to say this one is 1817. It doesn't really, I mean, it starts there, but they're not all 1817. But so that I know this one is different, I'm going to call it 1817 for myself. This is a French ledger 2-page pack. And one is blank. We're going to do these ones. What did we just do the last ones for? We did them for 18. I'm going to do these ones for a whopping $16, which is a super good deal. The thick rag paper like this, I'm not lying. You'll see blank sheets of thick rag paper that is like 1800s, early 1800s. A regular sheet of this will sell for as much as $40. Even on eBay, it sells for $40. People do all kinds of things with them, but some things are the not good things. They forge things on them because they're the old paper, right? So I don't sell the blank pages there or really anywhere other than here. But some people do buy the old paper and then forge old documents on it. I had a Facebook conversation about that with somebody because somebody asked about an old book that they had. They sold it and the book block was replaced. So the buyer got their book. It was a first edition book that they sold. The buyer got the book, said something was wrong with it, sent the book back for a refund. The buyer got a refund, but the guy who sold the book, he said, I got the book back, but it's different than the one I sent. The whole entire book block has been taken out of the first edition and a later edition book block put in, but the title page with the copyright date was the correct copyright date, and it said first edition. And he was asking, how is that possible? And I told him how it's possible. It's possible because they can easily find a plain black cover book, right? And his cover was very plain, and they can easily put in your first edition book block, and then they can sell a first edition, and they'll return to you a later edition book block with a piece of old paper like people sell on eBay that's run through a printing press and has first edition and the correct copyright. So basically it's a forgery, but some people use the old paper for things like that. And other people will use it for completely innocent purposes. I don't sell the blank pages anywhere other than here. And I don't think you guys are forging first edition books. So there's that. Let's do these 9 of these. It's kind of funny, the lengths that, like, and I said this too, scammers will work really, really hard to scam and do anything other than honest, like an honest day's work. It's kind of weird. But anyway, here's these. Let me get them in there. They are 16, and I'm going to call people. If you feel that you have been missing out and you have not gotten any of the other early ledger papers on rag paper, please tell me none yet. Please, put in your claim and then say none yet so that I know to call you. I'll give you a second to get that typed in, none yet, and your name. Thank you very much. There's those. There's the stickies for those ones. I just like to share when we can. And since we had several that were similar, I think it's okay to do. No one will yell at me. Okay. Beth is in first, and I don't think she's had any. She didn't say none yet, but I don't think she's had any. Marcella T, I don't think you've had any. Marcella T. Exactly, Tori. Exactly. Exactly. Jane says none yet. Jane H. Susan L says none yet. Susan B says none yet. Vicky G says none yet. And Juliet B. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 4, 6. There's 7 people. I have 2 more left. Juliet. Let's go to Gina and Esther. Gina D and Esther. If I can spell your name right, Esther. There we go. It is horrible, and it's really, really easy to do. People think, well, they have to use the old printing press to make it authentic. Printing presses are out there, people. All you got to do is get an old piece of paper and a printing press, and you have an old thing. How do I know this? Because sometimes people contact me, especially on Facebook, and they'll say, I see that you sell old paper. I have this amazing thing. And sometimes it's like, this seems fishy. Like it's, you know how you get that feeling that you might be, getting scammed or whatever. And so I looked into things at one point because somebody was offering me a really great deal on something. And I was like, my gut is saying no. And so I looked into it and I asked a friend of mine who collects, printing press things and whatever. And he's like, yeah, obviously. Even the Italian paper company is still using printing presses from the 1930s in Italy. So clearly they're out there. Clearly they're doing it. You just gotta be careful. Know your dealer. That's what I say. Know your dealer. If you're buying from me, A, you have all my information. I'm here. B, if you're buying from somebody you don't know and the price is really, really great, you probably should take some extra time to investigate on your own. Don't ask them the questions. A lot of people ask the person the question. Is this authentic? Of course, the person is going to tell you whatever. You got to go do your own research somewhere else to, verify the facts. Don't trust the person's word, right? So anyway, my dad got a little scammy thing on Facebook, and he's like, but it says it's real. And I'm like, Dad, Facebook doesn't check every single post to see if it's a scam. In fact, they check none. So, and he just thinks, well, it's a company. Of course, they're doing their due diligence. And I'm like, no, they're not. They don't even look at the post. Anyway, there's that. Let's move on to something else. But lots of people will try to sell things. You got to know the person, and you got to know that they're real and that they know what they're doing, I guess. I'm sorry for people who missed out on that one. I did try. Let's see what else is in this bin. And then I do have some books tonight and some French dictionaries. Let's kind of go. What scares you? I know the AI video stuff. That is freaky. That is really freaky. Because it's all over Facebook, like with famous people like saying things, but that's not really them. It's AI. So again, I had to talk to my dad about that one. Let's do these quick. We're going to do a couple different things. I do not have a million books tonight. I have like these and 3 French dictionaries, and that might be it. Unless you guys want to see things left over from yesterday. But I think that's pretty much it for books. We did so many books on Tuesday. I have these. They're very beautiful books. They have amazing covers on them. This is leather. They have gold gilt spines with flowers. They're orchids. Yeah, orchids. They're very beautiful. Inside, we have super old marble paper. It's mounted on a nice thick page. So some people just sell, like, you know, if this wasn't mounted here, if this was just a blank page, people sell just blank end papers. And they sell like $5, $10, $15, right? But all it would take is you to have that blank page and a printing press. And with a printing press, you could print this. If this was a super rare book and it was worth money, then you could print it. So anyway, that's what that person was doing, I assume. This is it's a story about Greece, and it's a pretty well known, because we've had these books before. It's not it doesn't say anarchy, it's not that. I don't think. It's a book about Greece. I looked it up at one point because I wanted to know. This one is printed in 1789. It's a series of them. It's rag paper. It's extremely nice rag paper. Nice pages. There's little footnotes. Little bookmark. Actually, it's like a tip in because it's in there. Cute. Cute books. I'm going to look at one more randomly. I didn't really look at them. This paper is better condition marble paper. But see, there is something. What is that, tipped in or pasted in? Here's a blank end paper. You can't find the page. Very nice and thick paper, though. I can see the laid paper marks. You can feel the texture of the paper. It's really, really nice paper. Like, see how stiff? Like, that's nice paper. If you have to, like, break it, you know, like it's kind of like one of those snap bracelets. Like, it's there, and you got to break it. And then it just snaps back. That's really good rag paper. It's linen rag paper, and it's very nice. Okay, we're going to do them. So 1700s, there is 9 of them here. Right? Yes, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Just want to make sure. Let's do these 1700s. If you want French checks, Cece, we can add them. You guys can add anything live that we have done in this cycle. If I have it available, then I can surely add it for you. So if you want me to add stuff, just hang on, let me do these books, and then we'll add it. So these are 1700s rag paper. Nice leather cover books, and that's all I'm going to say about them. I need to measure them for you because you do need to know page size. Yeah, I do need to do a little bit of work. Your pages are about 3 3/4 by about 6 3/4. They're a good medium size page for in a journal. Small to medium. All right. I would use them all day long. If you can bear to take them apart, they're quite good. I'm going to do these at 65. 65. Do you want to know how many pages? I mean, there's a slight width difference. This one has 380 something pages. Again, it's a thicker rag paper. So there's 380 something. There they go. 9 people can have one. Okie doke. These books go to Deborah Kerr, Shauna D, Karen Jor, Kendall, Rhonda B, Carrie G. After Carrie. But is it really like an anarchist? I think it means something, a philosopher. Okay, thank you. Carrie G, and then Sandy R. Thank you. Kendall would like 2. They're available. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There is 1 left. Do I still have that royal blue pretty book and pink small turquoise? They're sitting right here. So I'll figure that out and you can tell me which one here shortly. So this Deborah, Shauna, Karen, 2 for Kendall, and these aren't the exact ones. Rhonda, Carrie, and Sandy. So there's 1 of those guys left. If somebody wants that one, let me know. You were going to text me for them? Okay. Sure, we'll figure it out. So 1 of those left. For rewatchers, 1 of the nice cover ones left. You're going to have to tell me which one. Going to have to tell me which one. Do I have the royal blue pretty book? I think you mean that one maybe? And the pink small one? I mean, I have that pink one. I don't have a pink small one. I have these 2 small ones. Oh, wait. And pink. Turquoise small pretty. Well, I have 2 B's on the table. Maybe you were telling me the number. I don't know what you're telling me now, Shauna. Tell me what you need from there, and we'll get this done. She says she wants B, D, B, C. All of that? All righty, Shauna. Thank you. Shauna was going to text me, so now she doesn't have to. That's perfect, because oftentimes I forget. When you guys ask me to add things, sometimes, I will admit, sometimes I forget to add. And so I have a system where I, not supposed to like mark the text red. But I also failed at that sometimes. And then the other system I had was to get them on the invoice. But sometimes we have to send the invoice like to get processed, like the spreadsheet to get processed. And I didn't have time to check the messages or add or make 1 more pack or whatever the case may be. So sometimes when you guys ask in text, it gets added to your next invoice in your next order. I do my best though. So did you want these ones? I'm assuming. She says, can I see the other blue too? I don't have another blue one. this is what I have. Now this is all that is left from Tuesday. There's this one. This is black. It's black and it has, oh my gosh. It's black. Black, oh my gosh. It's textured. You can kind of see some texture here. And this is orange with little gold detail. Gold detail. Green here. The green is the old green. And that's the back. It's got lots and lots. There's even little bits of red here. Yeah, I missed that the first time. Lots and lots of color on it, but it is black. I don't have another blue one that I'm aware of. I do have orange. Anyone can claim these. There's orange here, which is a fancy cover. It's almost red, but it is orange, and it was meant to be orange. It's not faded. This one is a true red one with gold. That's the back. So they have nice fronts and backs. This one has florals running through it. If I move the tag, you can probably see the actual cover. That would make a beautiful junk journal cover. You could even put a title right here. There too. So there's those. And then I had a 1700s rag paper. Let's scoot them over. I had these three 1700s rag paper. No, this is an 1800s tiny rag paper. So if somebody wants a tiny rag paper, that's that one. That's 1700s. And it's just a 1700s tiny little rag paper book. Maybe you want to see the title page. I don't know. But anyone can claim these. This is, you could probably want to see these. I don't remember what this one was. This is also 1800s. So I have two 1800s, one 1700s, the orange, the red, and the black. This is what I have. Anybody want any of these? Please tell me now or I'm going to pull them off the table. These orange ones here, these are the children's books. Children's storybooks. This is 1882. Beautiful cover. It's the library of, it's like the moral Christian library, basically. And then this one is the library of the young child, I believe. Young children's library. This guy is printed in 1895. It's a book about morals. I don't know what it's talking about necessarily. Morals. And that's that one. He has a little section right here in the front that is loose, like a signature. Okie doke. Thank you, Shauna. Thank you. Yes, don't lick your green paint. Kendall is tiny rag on the end, please. The 1800s or the 1700s? You just got to tell me. What is the black one? I don't even remember either. Again, it's a children's storybook. It's about the Christian morals, basically. Nice image. It's a younger girl, kind of at the feet of a mother, maybe, or a queen. Not really sure. It has pink tissue. 1859, the book block is loose. We talked about that. I'm just going to pull it, but it is loose right there. And gold gilded edges. I think there's another plate or two in here. I'm not positive, but it kind of looks like it right there. Right there's one. This is this one. Oh my gosh. These tissues are going to kill me. I can't do thin things today. I can't do plastic bags and I can't do tissue. Okay. I see. Tiny end 1800s. Tiny on the end 1800s. Yes, you may, Kendall. Thank you. I'll put your name right on it. Hopefully it's this one. If it's not this one, let me know. Linda A. Oops. Linda A says, can I have the second little brown book? Do you want this one, Linda A? This one is also 1800s. It's the little young children one. 1824. That's pretty old. Good rag paper in there. Some plates. If Linda wants that one, she can have that one. After Linda and Juliet. Can you get the 1700s? Yes, you can. Thank you, Juliet. I'm hoping you mean this one. You might mean the one I just had. It might get confusing. Juliet. If it's not that one, let me know. I'll look down below here in a minute. Rhonda B says the red one, please. Thank you, Rhonda. I have a special for you guys, too. Thank you, thank you. Rhonda B. Uh-oh. The 1700s one is gone. This is an 1800, but you would like it, I'm assuming. I don't know, because you said yes. This one was 40. Linda. Let me know if you do not want that one, Linda, because I'm putting your name on it right now. I got the right one? Good. Those are the only two left then. Okay, for everyone who just claimed a leftover book, I'm going to be taking 10% off. Okay, for everyone who claimed. So all of these ones will be marked down 10%. So Linda's is now 36. Rhonda's is now 63. Juliet, yours is a little bit confusing. I'm going to take $6.50 off of this. That makes this $58.50. Goodness, that was hard math. $58.50. I hope that's correct. Kendall, yours is 36. Shauna, 10% off your entire stack here. I know I don't have to, but I'm going to. Thank you, guys. It does help me, you know. All leftover things getting claimed is significantly helpful. Space, time, all that kind of stuff. Thank you. I appreciate you guys very much. Very, very much. Okay. Linda wants the 1800. Good. Perfect. Thank you. You have a new project you want to try with those books? Oh, you couldn't sleep. So I love it when I get ideas that keep me up, but also, you know, obviously we all need to sleep. So it's good and bad. I'm excited. I hope that you share it. Thank you, Cheryl. Put your Christmas tree up. Yep, that's a lot of people's to-do list this weekend. A lot of people get a jump start on that. I think for all the work it takes to decorate for Christmas, I want the maximum enjoyment out of it. I'm an early decorator. I see Robin MCG for the black one, and that one gets 10% off also. Both of these do. Thank you, Robin. Don't lick your green paint. Robin, thank you. I appreciate your guys' support. Really, I do. Ooh, an Xmas present for... Oh, that's good. Good, good. I do see, Robin, it just took me a minute to get down there. Thank you, thank you. This is the only one that remains. It is now $63. That's the cover. It is orange, but it's not as flamey orange as it's going to show on camera. Remember, my camera hates red and orange. I also have the lighting up. Look at the desk. The desk doesn't really look like that. The desk looks like this. That's the real color of the desk. It doesn't have the glare on it anymore. I'm going to try to show the orange. It's not flame. It's a normal Halloween vintage orange. What did they call this in the 60s? What was the orange color in the 60s? Because that's what it is. It's like 60s orange color. Like mod. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, that's the one available. $63. There we go. We also have one of these left. One of these books. Moving on. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that. Okay, after that, we see Teresa R. We'll take the orange one. Teresa, thank you. That gets everything gone from last night. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys didn't even know sizes. You guys are you guys are great. Maybe some of you watched last night and you did know sizes. Okay, moving on. Citrus colors, orange, lemon, lime. Yes, that is true. It was almost more like a burnt or a rust or a something kind of an orange. I'll have to remember later. There was a specific color for that. Like, you know, it's olive green. And even the yellow wasn't really like a lemon and it wasn't a yellow. It was more kind of muted yellow. Brady Bunch orange. Yeah, like orange shag carpet. Yep, it was like that. It was that color. When I was a kid, our house that I lived in when I was like 5, we had that 60s orange shag carpet. Oh my gosh. Shag carpet was the best when you were a kid, though. Other than the rug burns, orange shag carpet was amazing. New idea in your head. Well, I'm sure it will turn out beautiful. Burnt orange, probably. Okay, Cece, do you want the large French checks? I will put it in. Let me see. Let me see if I can find a pack to show you. Because maybe other people want them. I'm not sure. Do I have any packs of checks in here? Hold on and I'll grab a pack of checks. They're right here. I have the leftover ones right there. So here's what I have in the check and invoice. So if you ordered invoices last week, I think, maybe it was Tuesday. I think it was last week. I think it was last Thursday. If you ordered a pack of invoices, you were only supposed to get 4. Well, we made you 5. So everyone got a bonus invoice in their pack. And it says I have 8 remaining. So there are 8 invoice ones remaining that have 5 in them. I don't know. It happens, right? Stuff happens. So they're not all like this. There are a variety of things. And you can see from the back, there's one business letter in every one. And the business letter has like a company letterhead on it. But these are the packs of invoices. And it says I have 8. These are the packs of checks. And it says I have 25 from 50. So you just take that one off. But we get a look at those. So you can see like they have some significant ink stamps and tax stamps. Different companies. I can't hold them. They want to slide. So different companies, different tax stamps. I'm going to type these in. So you don't have to call them out. I'll type them in and we'll do them one at a time. But there's a bunch of checks in here. I'm going to look at the spreadsheet so I make sure I do it right. And I need to bring the lighting up because you guys can't see anything. There's the 0. We're going to do checks first because that's what was asked for. I'll try to pull them towards me, but honestly, the glare is significant tonight. Glare is significant. Avocado green fridge. We did checks. Oh wait, this is this week. Dang it. Let me see what we did checks for. To find the actual week that we're supposed to be in. This week. I'm looking. The invoices were 26. Invoices were 26 and checks were, wait. Checks were 26. Invoices were 20. Checks were 26. Invoices were 20. Oh my goodness, that was way too hard. I'm telling you, this late night things, I cannot do it. I cannot do it. I got to go down to the bottom of this. Okay, French checks. These are a pack of, oh my gosh, I think there's 4 in here. Verifying. We had avocado. We didn't have avocado appliance. We had like a brown, I don't know what it was, a super brown oven. That's all I remember. We had like cream colored refrigerators and stuff like that. But there was a brown colored wall oven. I don't know what color. It looked like a brownie. It was brown. So I don't know what year that was, but it was brown. So here's some checks. It looks like there's 5. Look at these lovely stamps though. Those would be amazing to pull out. And so you can see some of them are onion skinny, see-through. This one's fallen out of my hand. This is just a random pack that I opened to count. There are 5 in here. 5. That's a much bigger one. 5 checks. Brown oven too. What year do you think that was from? The 70s? Was the 70s the brown? That's probably about right. 70s. Okay. French checks, pack of 5. They are $20. I'm putting them in right now. Please wait for the go. Copying, pasting. The 60s? Maybe. They were 20. Hold on. There it goes. The 70s, copper tone. It definitely wasn't copper tone. It was like brownie. Chocolate brownie. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. Beads hanging in all the doorways. That's funny too, Tori. Green shag rug. Oh my gosh. That's too funny. I have stories about green shag rug. Okay, for the checks, I have Lena. Perfect, Lena. Thank you. Kendall for 2. Thank you. After Kendall is Rhonda. Rhonda B. We have Cece. Linda. Perfect. Orange shag and leopard blue print couch. Wow. That's pretty nifty, Shauna. Angela Ed. Esther. Thank you. Thank you, Esther. And then we have Rachel. Sometimes people weren't here last week. Eva. Sometimes people just want to add another one. You're going to pay shipping. You might as well, right? Marcella. Eva, Marcella. Marcella would like 2. This is Marcella T. And then we have Susan B. BEC. Lena, we got you. We got Paula. Paula DEA. Let's see. Lena. Yep, we got you. You had a coffee brown fridge. Bought it in the 70s. That's pretty cool. For the San Tropez tan. Velvet sofas. That would be very comfy, I think. Linda BES. Right, Maria? That's what I was thinking. Linda BES. And she would like 2. Oh my gosh, Gina. Oh my gosh. I don't know about that comment, Gina. So much paneling. Paneling was big, very big. I think orange and blue does go together. It's like a complementary color palette. Woodstock effect. Oh my gosh. Okay, thank you very much for the checks. I thought it was funny when my mother told me at one point, she says, I was a hippie. And I'm like, what? And she says, I was a hippie. And I'm like, the person I knew as my mother, entirely different than what you would think of a hippie. Like prissy, like not a hippie, right? More like preppy, whatever, like not hippie. So when she told me that, I really did not believe her at all until my dad confirmed it. And then he gave me way TMI, and I was like, I'm done hearing this. So that was that. For invoices, we only have 8 packs. Now I just shared TMI with you all. French invoices. Pack of. I'm gonna leave it as pack of 4, but you guys know there is 5 in there, just because it's in the computer as a pack of 4. So we're gonna leave it as a pack of 4, even though there's 5. And they were 20. Wait a minute, I just did this wrong. Yes, I did. Checks were supposed to be 26, but I'm leaving it because that's the way I typed it in. These are supposed to be 20. They're the right price. I just put them in. There is only 8 of them. We don't have time right now to make more because this is the last sale of the cycle. That's the problem with the last sale and why I need to do a lot of paper packs on Paper Pack Thursday, because it's the last night of the sale and we're supposed to start invoicing tomorrow for this week. So like if you watch a sale on a Thursday, you got to be really fast in with the, like add things later, whatever, so that I can get them on the spreadsheet before the spreadsheet goes for processing for invoicing. Because once it goes, then whatever's on it is what's getting invoiced, and I can't add until the next invoice cycle. Hopefully that makes sense to you all, but my point is we can't make things tonight because we're supposed to start invoicing tomorrow. I can tell you guys for this weekend, we probably will not be invoicing until Monday. I mean, it is just going to be a little bit delayed because we have a family thing. Okay, for these, and I need to adjust the, yep, they're right. They're in there right. Okay, I'm going to make sure the price is right. So we have Christine B. I don't know why it didn't pop up for me, but Christine B, Rhonda B. How long can we keep the B going? Christine B, Rhonda B, Cece. Cece, Eva. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Jane. And Marcella. Marcella T. Karen. Karen J. Christine, Rhonda, Cece, Eva, Jane, Marcella, Karen. That leaves 1 pack, and that is going to Robin. Robin MCG. Robin, did I get your name right before? Hold on. On the book, what was it? I want to make sure I got this right. Yes, on the black book. I did get your name right. Perfect. I'm sorry, I had a few people miss out on those invoices. Again, I just can't get them sorted and packed before we invoice. and everything has to be like ready to sort when we invoice. So anyway, it's a process. It's for accuracy. If we deviate from that, then accidents happen. So we're not going to deviate. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. Martha Stewart. That can be a good thing. Oh my gosh. It was the first year girls got to wear pants to school. Rhonda, that's amazing. That's amazing. Jana, sorry, we just sold out of them. I can make more, but I can't do it this cycle. You'll have to wait for me to bring them back. I do apologize. It's just, it's a timing thing. If we say we're going to make more of something at this point, it delays invoicing and it delays shipping and it delays everything. You remember? All of you guys remember? Awesome. That's amazing. Okay, so we have one more hour. I am going to take 2 seconds and I'm going to go and take my medication. And then I will be back. And we're going to look at... I'm just going to put these out there so there's something on the table. You guys know what they are. We've done them a million times. We don't need to do them again. But I'm going to put them there so there's something to look at while I run and go take my medicine. And I'll be right back. I love the conversation, though. I love that. Pantsuits. We might need a little of that. We might need a little of that. That last hour is still killing me. It's basically like jet lag, where I just cannot adjust. Earth shoes. I do not know what earth shoes are. Very interested. What is earth shoes? What are earth shoes? Yeah. So Tori, we had typing. We did not have shorthand, but we did have home ec, which they don't really call it home ec anymore. They have like cooking or something like that. Oh my gosh. All of you guys talking about these earth shoes. I'm going to have to Google it apparently. Okay, so let's do more gorgeousness. What else is... Oh, the dictionaries. I forgot them. I believe these are dictionaries. What is this? It's a dictionary. So I have N through R and S through Z. Don't ask me why, but that's what I have of these ones. And then this guy over here. So first of all, anything that is like this, we know is super, super old rag paper. This is a 1700s dictionary, basically. I don't know exactly what kind of dictionary, but as an advertisement, I don't know. It says Dictionary portrait. I don't know. I have no idea. Somebody Google translate that for me and we'll be good. I need that Google Lens where it will just like put it on the screen for me. But anyway, they do have nice rag paper 1700s dictionary papers. They are in 2 columns. The word that you're, looking up in the dictionary is kind of bolder and in all caps. And then little tiny French font on the rag paper. This guy is kind of a unique size too. He's a little wider than most of the books this height. So we'll measure him too, but that's him. And then we're going to start with N through R. This is N through R. Little hubs on the spine. Square toe earth shoes. I'm very interested. Dictionary, primitive notions. I have no idea. Don't know. It's also printed in 1700s. It's 1773. It's rag paper. It starts out with nag. Like literally starts out with nag. That's kind of cool. I need to save that page if he stays in. So it is lovely rag paper. I'm going to bring the lighting down because it's washing everything out. It's too white. Like, look at my skin. I know I'm very white, but I'm not super glowy like that. Okay, this is more normal. Maybe my skin looks pink now, but I think it is always pink. I have like a lot of European DNA and I'm not really supposed to be in this Arizona sun. What am I feeling right there? Just the printing. It's up higher right here. Cool. So these ones kind of look like that. Just a lovely rag paper dictionary, and this one is the same, but a different volume. It starts with SAB. So if you want 1700s rag paper dictionaries, I have 3 of them. They are 4 inches by 6 3/4 and 6 3/4 by 4 1/4. He is just a little bit, like a little bit wider. Little tiny bit wider than the normal. This is the normal that we find every day. This is a little fatter. Okay. Shauna, that's funny. These are not books from Tuesday. These are ones you guys have never seen before. Nope. They've been on that table behind me and I keep meaning to do them, but I forgot. All right, so let's do these. I'm going to ABC them. You guys can claim if you would like. I don't have any earth shoes to sell you because it seems like maybe that would be a good thing. Lots of you liked the earth shoes. Is this the same earth brand that we have today? Is it the same earth brand? Okay. I would like to do these at a reasonable price. I know French dictionaries, sometimes I do them for very expensive, and these are 1700s, and they're very nice rag paper. But you guys have been really good to me, and I would like to discount them a little bit, like as much as I can, right? It's still a 1700s dictionary. But instead of doing like 200 or 180, I'm just going to do them at 120. Hopefully, that's a fair enough price. And we'll just do them for that. So I'm going to get these typed in. These are 1700s French dictionaries. They are 120, and there's the go. They don't look the same as you remember? Oh, so they are the same company. Interesting. Oh, it is a different company. I see. Buster Brown's. So Sherry is an N-E. Kendall is the C. Kendall is the C. Perfect, Kendall. Thank you. After Kendall's got that one, did I put it in the right place? Yes. This is the nag. So Deborah K would like the nag one. I'll be like framing that for my son. And this means that the N-E goes to Sherry. That wasn't said right, but you knew what I meant. Yeah, I will frame the nag page for my son. Okie doke. We did dictionaries. I think they still make heads. I don't know. Birkenstocks all summer. Do they help, Karen? They did help to a degree. Oh, I see. More tea. All righty. What is next in this bucket? We have these. I don't know if you guys remember them. It's weird because the ledger pages go that way, but my tag goes this way. So we had 33. We sold 20. These were last sold on October 15th. And we have 13 left. So it says. These are... Thank you for spending your birthday with all of us, Kindle. That's awesome. I can't wait till we actually get like birthdays organized and we can celebrate them. I mean, we're trying, but we have plans to do so many things. And as I get more help, then we'll be able to do more. But anyway, these are super long, skinny American ledger pages, meaning we can read them. Like this one says coffee. This one says flannel. This is butter. That's some kind of oil. I don't really know what else it says, but a lot of things, right? So these are English. And if you notice, like, there's some purple in here with a bunch of black. The writing is very nice. Like, it's fancier writing. These are old. 1871. Purple and black on the same page. But look at the L's. Like, very fancy. They took some time to write those out. You get 2 folios. That one is mostly all in purple. Look at that handwriting. So it's nice handwriting. We had a little bit of purple ink spill. Very, very nice handwriting. Good paper. Now they had some problems here. This is like soot or something smudged. Maybe black ink and purple ink. But anyway, you get 2 folios. If you're going to use them in a junk journal, they're a great size. Out of each one of these pages, you're going to get 2 because we don't have, I mean, even a tall, skinny journal is not this tall. These are very tall. They measure 15 and a half-ish, and they are 6 1/4 wide. So you can fold them in, like this little strip here with the numbers could be folded in. But they make great pages, and they're a good quality paper, and they're American. And I don't have American ledgers because I don't buy American. I don't search out. I don't buy American things. If I stumble upon it, then that's fine. But I don't tell people to go out and look for it There are other people who sell other things. Let them sell the other things. I have my specialty. I sell French things mostly, Italian paper, whatever. Let the other people do what they're doing and they're good at it, and let them do it. But for me, this is probably one of like 4 American ledgers I have left. Some I keep and use myself, and this one I took pages out of to share. So there's that. We're going to do the 2 folios of this. We have 13 of them. I guess I'll leave them there so you can see it, but 13. This is a American 1870s ledger. It's a tall, skinny ledger, really. There are 2 folios. That means 4 pages. And they have lovely writing. And because I only have 13 of them, we're just going to do them at 20. We have done them for more, but 13 remain. They're all in there now. I love it that you guys can celebrate birthdays with friends, and I want to do more about that. It's the community stuff that it really bothers me that we can't do more just out of time at this point, but I'm hoping we can get a community manager, and then they will help facilitate some of the fun things I want to do in the future. Look for it coming. Like I'm telling you, like everything changes in January. It will be great. Not that it's not great now, but I'm just saying it will be better in January. We're going to do the American ledger pack of 2 folios. We did them at $20. The first person in is Teresa. Teresa R. Jody M. After Teresa and Jody, we have Shauna. And this is Shauna D. After Shauna D, we have Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. The Tuesday gift. Aw. Super sweet. Angela Ed. Christine B. After Christine, we have Marcella T, and she would like 2. Then we have Juliet. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So after Juliet, I've got Robin. That makes 10. And Tammy D. After Tammy D, Anne and Shauna. Anne A. And Shauna H. And that should be 13. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Yes. Perfect. Hopefully, I'm sorry, we did miss a couple people. We missed Eva. Sorry, I only have the 13. I don't know if I have ledger left of this or not. A lot of the ones on the top of the filing cabinets, those were ones I was using pages out of. Thank you guys. Another no orphan for me situation. Thank you. Have to start a pile over there now. I love to hang out with you guys too. And one of these days, I just want to hang out and like chat with you, because I'm always like looking here crafting and looking here selling, and I can't ever like stay in touch with chat. Anyway, sip your tea. Let's look at, this is a good one. There's only 2. It says there was 31, and now we are down to our last 2. French fashion magazines. This was a rare one. I haven't seen it before and I haven't seen it since. So it is Salon of Fashion. It's printed in 1887. 1887. There's that. There's that there. There's your lace work, some tatting, some pulled thread, drawn thread eyelet. Maybe this is cross stitch or needlepoint, don't know. Then we have some fashion here. Then we have fashion ladies here, ladies and children. Then we have your articles, your puzzles. Over here, here's puzzles. And your ads. Look at this feather duster. It says it's an American feather duster. It's weird. This looks like shoes. I don't really know. Anyway, that's that. We have two. Only two. Pink Christmas journal. I love pastel Christmas. One of these days. It was supposed to happen, but it didn't happen. Oh my gosh. Okay. That one and one that looks like this with ladies. Their heads are right there. Are you guys ready? Get your fingers ready. Get your fingers ready. That's all I'm going to say. Get your fingers ready. French fashion magazine. Are you ready? They're $5. It's a special for hanging out with me on Thursday. On Paper Pack Thursday. So they're $5, but I only have two. That's the catch. I'm going to choose the people I choose, and please accept my decision on that. I will explain when I do it. There we go. The very first person in is Kendall, and it is her birthday, so that's fitting. So Kendall's getting one. So after Kendall, let's see, I'm going to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I count 17. Okay. I took first and last. First and last, which is Peggy H. Peggy H. Because, yeah, that's a tricky one. But I took Peggy H for last. So, we did those two. Yay! If I have just a couple things like that, that's a good way of doing that. Okay. Let's see what else is in here. All right, let's do these. We need to do these anyway. I don't know why they're still in here. I have these. Thank you guys for playing that little silly game. Thank you. Some of you guys will remember these. They have very nice pictures in them. I have two different kinds. There's that kind. And there's this kind. I have 4 of this kind. And I have 2, 4, 6, 8. I have 9 of this kind. This is A. This is B. Night, Barbara. This is A. This is B. I'm going to show you A quickly. There's all kinds of things in here. There's fashion, art, stories. I love her. All kinds of things. We will open one up and look too. There's a purple one, just one random purple one. There was a green one and there is a blue one. So we're going to look at a black one because most of you are going to get a black one. Again, they're French magazines from the 1800s. Actually, they're literally 1900. Oh my gosh. Can't get it out of the sleeve. This one over here is the 1900 one. This one over here is 1899. No, take that back. 1889. 1889 or 1900. This is 1900. You get 1 page. I'll try to get it in camera. You get 2 pages. You get 3 pages. Look at the artwork. 3 pages. 4 pages. You got your lace work. 4, 5, 6. There's fashion in every one, lace in every one. There are 8 pages, I believe. And you have ads. So very similar to the other ones that we've done. It's a little different. So that's A. B. I'll quickly show you the 4 B's. Mom and baby. Mom's doing laundry. This one is a Christmas one, and the kids are looking at the mantle as if they did not get Christmas or something. I'm not sure. This is mother and baby. She's attempting to breastfeed. She's attempting to breastfeed. And then there's this one. So we're going to look at this one. Uh-oh. Did you have to go to the post office to sign? I don't understand. Oh, spending the night at the local, your packages. I see. So this one here, 1889. 1, 2, 3, 4. Art. 5. Here's some fashion. 6. Pretty. 7, 8. They're all random. They will all have different things, but that's an overview. There's a bunch of ads. That's what we're doing. A or B. Yay, guys. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like getting packages from me. Most of you get packages from me every 2 weeks. So thank you very much. All right, let's do this. These are the Family Magazine. And we're going to do these guys for $10. And there's the goat. You guys need to tell me A or B, or one of each. It's my feet and my back that cannot take it from 8 p.m. on. I'm like dancing around like you'd think I would need to use like the restroom or something, but it's because my feet and my back hurt. Okay. We're going to get these typed in. We have for the A's, Karen Jorg. Karen, it's not exact one, but I'm counting them. So Karen's getting an A. Marcella B this time. Yeah, Marcella B getting an A. Not this exact one, but one. Margaret. The holdup, sometimes when I have to take packages to UPS, I wait for someone to pay. Because I can only go there like once a week, once every 10 days. It's a long process to go to UPS and drop off packages at this point. So I was waiting for one or two people to pay for shipping and whatever for international packages. If that does not happen by tomorrow, I'm just taking whatever is paid tomorrow. So Margaret, yours will go and you'll get an invoice for whatever shipping fee remains, if any. So there's the A's. Let's see. Shauna's an N-E. Deborah Kerr's an N-E. Eva's an N-E. Lena's an N-E. Catherine would like an A and a B. Catherine's an A. Rhonda is an A. Marcella T is an A. I see the B's too. I'm just doing A's right now. And it looks like Linda A is an A. Linda A is an A. And then let's go back up to the top now. So let's see. Karen wanted 1A. Marcella wanted 1A. Marcella B. Margaret wanted 1A. And then Catherine. Let's see. Catherine said 1A, 1B. 1A, 1B. There's Catherine's B. Rhonda wanted 1A. Then we have Marcella, and she wanted an A and a B. So, perfect. And then we had Linda, who just wanted an A. Okay, so I just need to do these N's real quick. So, after that, Shauna wanted any 2. Here's Shauna's 2. I'm going to do 1A, 1B. Shauna, 1A, 1B. Perfect. After Shauna, Deborah was an N-E. Deborah Kerr. Deborah Kerr. And let's see which one we're going to give her. We're going to give her an A. 1A. Perfect. I don't know why it typed that in there. That is not what I said. Okay, Deborah Kerr. Eva. Eva. And she's going to get 1A. That leaves me 1B left. And that would go to Lena. 1B. Perfection. Yay. Let me make sure that is correct. That is not correct. I should have one more B left. I have to count these out now. I tried doing it one time this way. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 A's. Do I have 10 A's? Bear with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have given away one too many A's. One too many A's. So Lena's going to have to, or Eva is going to have a B. Because now I have 4 B's. No, I have 5 B's. Dang it. That means Lena gets bumped off. Yes, Lena was the last name. So I've got Catherine for a B, Marcella for a B, Shauna for a B, and Eva for a B. That was very hard for my brain at 8:30 at night. Thank you very much. I appreciate the magazine. Thanks. I am sorry I had to bump somebody off of there. And it was Lena who got bumped off. I am so sorry. Any Christmas kits remaining? Yes, there are Christmas kits remaining. I have one right here. Anybody want a Christmas kit? Tell me now. Just type in Christmas kit and I will know you want one. They're $65. I am going to do a video and show everyone on camera. You can't really tell what color green this is, but it's a Christmas tree green. It looks teal. It is not. There's no blue tone to it. It is Christmas tree green. I cannot understand the camera, but that's what it is. Robin, I can still see you. You have to find me earth shoes. You might. You might. Robin, I can see you, but you are down lower on the list. You're after quite a few other people before we would even get to you. It went Rhonda, Marcella, Susan, Julia, Evelyn, and then you. And none of those people got theirs. Let me see. Where are we at? Acupuncture? I know that works. We just ran out. All we can do is what is right here right now. I see Teresa MCG wants a kit. That I can do. The kits are $65. They are a single. Right now, you guys are just getting the single. That means no subscription. You're just buying a one-time kit. And that's Teresa MCG. That's why I had to check Robin, because I'm like, wait, there's 2 MCGs. My daughter is also MC names. So I always try to get the last names and the first names correct for people. So Teresa, thank you. Okay, after Teresa, I see this is Marcella, right? Is it? No. Jalia. Is it Rebecca or Marcella? Jalia, they may go. I never can remember. Remind me the name. I might be completely off. Marcella B. Maybe. I don't know. I am doing the kit on Sunday. We started. You won't have yours yet, obviously, but we start on Sunday. It's 9 a.m. my time. I'm in Arizona. It's 11 a.m. Eastern, and that's the first class. It's free. You just show up on the YouTube channel at that time. We do a live just like this, except for we're making the journal together. Now, because you won't have your kit, these videos that I'm doing on Saturday and Sunday morning for this journal, they just become videos after the live is over. So you don't really even have to join on Sunday if you have, or if you're busy, you have plans, whatever. If Sunday doesn't work for you, the video the live ends and then it goes to a video on my channel that you can watch at any time. So you can watch it back once you get your kit if you want. Yes, thank you. Have I picked out digitals? I have some in mind, yes, but I have not. I won't tell you until I print them. And once I do, I'll post it in the group and I'll tell you in the live. They're not my digitals. I don't have time. like everything else in life. Thank you very much. I'm going to do a full video and unpack the kit and everything for the 365 viewers. And because I made extra kits. So now we have like 18 kits left or something like that. I will tell you guys for sure though. Okay, where are we at? We're not there. I need to take that. Yes, perfect. Aw, Karen, congratulations. Congratulations. All right, we have 20 minutes left. Does anybody want to add anything from any other live sale during this cycle or a previous cycle? If I have it, I'll pull it and we'll do it. I have a lot of packs that are still here from previous things. I have ledgers, Florentine, fashion, priceless, music cards. Do you want to see book covers? Yes, ma'am. Let's do them. I have a variety. Let's start this way. I have this one. I have that one. I have this one. Looks almost identical. I have this one. Let me just show you what I have and then we'll ABC them. And I'll show you inside too, because inside is different for each one. Then there's that one. And of course, the lighting is just wonderful. There we go. Then I have this one. I would like the black to at least look black. And then I have this situation. And it's kind of like a pillow. It's totally rounded. And it's because somebody had it tied with a rope. And it was on the bottom and it did get some moisture. So it's actually like poofy. Like, maybe you guys can see it. Yes, that way. It's poofy. Anyway, there's that one. Somebody might, I don't know. So A, B, C, D, E, F. I'm going to show you them in detail. We'll start with F. No, we won't. We'll start with A. A. They have soft spines that are made out of suede. They usually have some sort of pages or whatever inside of them. This one has the index. The index is written in this one. It's just bonus, whatever's in there, right? So there's that one. It has a nice label. Then we have B. B also has a nice label. There's B's back. There's B's spine. You're going to make a new spine. I mean, you could try to save it, but you have a flyleaf page. You have a partially written index. That's B. C. That's C. 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 Index. There's a blotter sheet at the beginning of each letter. C has a nice index. Okay. Then there's D. We can surely do it, Teresa. D. D. And D. D, I left in some things. This old green paper, which is awesome. You can back some tags with that. And then there is one sheet left. It was page 500 and I just left it in there. And then we have index. This index is big and it has a lot of sheets of paper in it. And there is whatever is written in the index. Just random whatever's in there. That's that one. A, B, C, D, E. I cannot do it. E is here. And that's the back. I left in page 500. Just the same index, pretty much exactly the same as the other one. There's that. And this is F. F is the pillow back one. I kind of think it would be cool, but it's going to take some imagination. Like, you couldn't fake that. But what are you going to do with it exactly? I don't know. It's definitely looking like a boiled book that was tied with rope. And here's what's left of that red suede spine this time. Interesting. Inside we have page 500. We have a fly leaf. Said it was from 1913 to 1919. You actually have 500 and 502. 500, 501, and 502 in here. Definitely had some moisture. Look at these Christmas tabs, though. They're red and green. Perfect for Christmas. I mean, I would definitely be backing these tabs to some cardstock and using them as tabs. They're amazing. So there's that. Yeah, I don't know, like, if you're going to get all this off of here. That's the very back. It's definitely had moisture. So there's that. Okay. We need a marker. We need some stickies. Oh my gosh, I can't get the lid off the marker. I promise you, I'm not a weakling, but that lid was stuck on there. A is going to be 40. B, 40. C, 40. D, 30. Nicer inside. E, 30. You guys know how I'm pricing them. E, and we have F. And F, he really has some Christmas colored tabs. I'm going to do him for 25. If no one wants him, I am going to steal those tabs right now. So, because I could use them. Okay, so that's those. Those are labeled. They're priced. I'm going to scooch them over a little bit. There we go. Lois playing cards with wants a Christmas kit. Oh, Lois playing with cards wants a Christmas kit. Yes, I do have them. Lois, have you sent me playing with paper? Have you sent me a text registration? I just need your info so that I can bill you for the Christmas kit. So if you go to the description box under the video, under the picture, or if you look in the top of the chat box, let me make sure it's still pinned in there. I don't know. It doesn't always stay pinned. It says it is for me right now. So in that description box and in that top of chat pin, there's a phone number. You just need to text your name, first name, last name, your shipping address, and your email address, because I send your tracking numbers to your email. They are $65 if you want to see everything that's in them. I have shown it a couple times on camera now, but I will do a video in a few days. Stuff to construct the cover, stuff for pages, stuff for ephemera, stuff for decorating. There's some custom exclusive digital printout things that I make for you guys and put in there. Coffee dyed papers in there, laces in there. There's French ledger in there. I don't know. There's a bunch of things. There's a bunch of things in there. Let's go ahead and do these book covers. These are French onion skin empty book covers. They make amazing ephemera holders. Yes, you will have to repurpose, but French book covers. And I'm just going to say go. If you want one, just put in for it. Lois, send me a text message and let me know how I can help you. I'll put your name on the list now if you want one. If you want to ask questions or you want to wait and see the video, that's fine too. But go ahead and send your registration information over. If you don't ever end up buying anything from me, it just stays in there for if you do sometime in the future. If it stays in there for like a year or something, it gets deleted out. But there's no harm in at least registering, and that way we can chat or talk or whatever about it if you have questions. Okay, Tori B is first in and she wants C. Tori B. Thank you, Tori. Thank you, thank you. After Tori, Leanne G, and she wants D. Leanne G. Can never remember if your name has an E or not. I do apologize. Leanne G. Shauna, C or A and F. Well, C's gone, so we'll give you A and F. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. I don't know what you're going to do with that cover. I want to see. Okay, thank you very much. Then Jenny says any. Juliet, D and F are gone. Eva says D, E, or F. So Eva's going to have the E. Eva for the E. See, the universe knew. Thank you very much. And that left Jenny for B. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you all. Jenny the. Thank you, thank you. I told you I knew I had some more somewhere. And there is still more to come because I always take these books apart. I appreciate that very much. Let's slide those over there. We have 10 minutes left and somebody called out Florentine paper. Collage medium. I wondered. I did wonder. Okay, so somebody called out Florentine paper. Do you want the scrap packs of the little cut up pieces? Or do you want whole sheets of paper? For Florentine paper, I have everyday packs that have 24 sheets in them. They're all different patterns. Each sheet is 20 by 28 inches. There's 24 sheets in there. I have one Christmas pack of 26 pages. And I have, I'm going to save the other ones for next week. That's what I have for full sheet packs. If anyone wants full sheet packs, let me know now because those are going to Etsy. If you want scrap packs, I have them right here. If you want scrap packs, that's what I had out while I was going and taking my medicines. And then I picked up my bottle and I'm like, oh, great. You have 4 pills left. You were so busy, you forgot to refill your prescription. So anyway, the everyday packs, they're all different patterns, all different colors, all different, whatever. Like they're just every little pattern under the sun. So remember Tuesday when I was talking about Dominote paper? This is a piece of the Dominote paper that they are still making patterns of, licensed from the company who owns the patterns. But, they make them in a different scale. But that's the Dominote paper. Well, some of it. There's more of it in here. I know I'm not saying that right. I always have to say everything with a Spanish accent because I live in Arizona. Here's some more in the blue colorway. So every day, and this is all I have left of Christmas. That's it, that little handful. It says 6. There's 6. It says 57, scratched out, 6. We possibly can make some more, but I don't know when that will happen. But there are 6. And I have to make sure I have enough paper to make them beautiful for you. So right now there's 6. For every day, there's 25. There was 66, now there's 25. And there's everything from an 8.5 by 11 sheet. There's 2 of those. There's 2 of every size. Basically 8.5 by 11 all the way down to like a 3 by 3 square, and only because the 3 by 3 was left over after cutting everything else. But mostly it's like 3 by 5 is small. There's 4 by 4. There's 4 6 by 6. There's 4 3.5 by 5. There's a bunch of different sizes. You can see the 8.5 by 11. Then there's the next size is this blue one. Then the next size is this one. Next size is this one. And it goes on down. Every little bit, Florentine paper from Italy. I'm going to type them in quick. Because otherwise I'll never get this done. Florentine paper scrap pack. And I'm going to do the Christmas first. If somebody wants Christmas, we did Christmas at 20. And the everyday is 17. So the Christmas are going first because there's only 6. Are you guys ready? And Christmas was the same. It's all the different Christmas patterns. There's also Florentine paper in your Christmas journal kit. So there's those. All right, let's do that quick. I have ledgers, but I can never get them done anymore. Christmas scrap bag. Oh my gosh, I need like 2 of me still. The Christmas ones go to, let's see, from the top of the list, Linda BES. After Linda, Susan. This is Susan BOW. Hello, Susan. Jane H. Shauna H. That's 4. Let me make sure I don't miss anyone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jenny T. And these ship right now. Jenny the. And then Karen Jorg. How many other people are missing out? Karen Jorg. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I will do my best to make Christmas scrap packs next week and bring them again next week. But if I do that, that's probably the last time we'll have Christmas scrap. I just need to make, I don't have time to make them now because we start invoicing and shipping. Invoicing will happen starting tomorrow possibly, but probably Monday. But shipping will happen on Monday. Like we literally pack you on Monday. Everybody's packed by Tuesday. Labels are printed basically by Wednesday. So I don't have time to make more of them at the moment. But please, if you missed out, come back next week and I will do my best to get more made and bring them. We're going to do every day now. I am so sorry. I feel like I just messed that up and people missed out. I hate making people frustrated and missing out. Let's go ahead and do every day. Everyday scrap pack. And it's Florentine. I cannot spell either. I can't type. I can spell. I can't type. Florentine paper scrap pack. Okay, these ones are 17. Because I offered them first and I hadn't figured out how many sheets were in there. And there's actually about 2.5 $8 sheets in there. So anyway, let's do the I'm at 17. There they are. Do you have a new box? I think we packed you in one big one for this last time, Catherine. But you probably will, from last week and this week, you probably will have a new box started. I know we put your Christmas kit and your Christmas journal in packages. We are already, they're already labeled. They're waiting to go to UPS. I tried to make sure we got Christmas things to you for sure. But yeah, if you bought last week and this week, you'll have a new one started. But we had to put you in a really big box the last shipment. Okay, from the go for every day, because we need to wrap this up. Every day, Florentine scrap pack. The first person after the go, let's see, Janet, MCK, thank you for one. Paula, DEA, remember these can ship for basically nothing at this point. Rhonda, B, Shauna, H, Gina D, Susan B, Juliet B, Jenny the, I'm sorry, I just like saying it that way, Teresa, and this is Teresa MCG. Jan, I know I keep saying way too much. Jan C, Janet MCK we got. It's every single thing other than last week and this week is shipping to you. Every single thing. That's why we made you a giant box so we could, and it's not super giant, but it's really big. And so we just shipped everything that was here, Catherine. Every single thing. Other than last week, because we're going to have to start a new one this ship cycle. You don't have to have it shipped. It can stay here for as long as you want. But I'm just saying everything up till last week is shipped. All your shopping. Okay. So the last person I have is Jan. Am I accurate? Jan C. Shauna would like a second. I see Teresa M down there. Teresa M. You can have as many as you want. Jane H. Jane H, I don't have you on the list yet. Do you want one? Because you said one more. There's no more Christmas left, Jane, but for every day, either I missed you or whatever. Just one. Okay, thank you. Just keep till it's filled. Okay, will do. Just one. Perfect. So we did those, guys. All right. I'm going to attempt to not look like a crazy person. Then I'm going to turn this camera back around. And we're going to chat for just a minute. And then somebody has got to tell me what earth shoes are. We're going to chat for a minute. And then, we'll talk about Sunday quick. I don't know what. Paula would like another. Paula every day. Thank you. Do we have Paula on here? Yes, we do. And she's getting 2 now. Yeah, Catherine, you should do it on your YouTube channel and film an unboxing because you're getting like mega shipment. Anyway, I don't want to tell all your business. Look into my messages. Okay, Jane. I'll look in there again. Let's go ahead and switch this camera. There we go. There I am. I see it's too dark now. I'll have to change some lighting quick. I at least want you guys to be able to see me. There we go. It's kind of like candlelit now. Earth shoes. Oh, you put them in my messages? That's good to know. Are they sandals or are they like Birkenstocks? I'm just very curious. Or flats with wide toe and the heel was lower than the toe end. Most comfortable shoes ever. I'm going to look at them online. Somebody will probably be selling some somewhere. I'll look at them. Okay, so Sunday is the next time I will see you. Sunday morning, 9 a.m. my time. I'm in Arizona. We never change times. So it's 11 a.m. Eastern time, and you guys can figure out your time zone from there. But we're going to start on making the cover. So you're going to need glue. Fabri-Tac is probably the glue that I'm going to use. You're going to want something to spread out your Fabri-Tac because you need a very thin layer of Fabri-Tac to adhere your fabric to your cover base. You're going to want a paper cutter. You're going to want, if you're going to sew around your journal cover before you put your signature in, you're going to get your sewing machine ready, choose your thread color, all that kind of stuff. I'm not going to sew on camera, but I will sew around my covers after we're done on Sunday. Aw, I'm excited for you to get it. They're really ugly. Oh no, they can't be uglier than Crocs. Seriously. Don't get me wrong, I wear Crocs, but only because I refuse to wear Crocs for years, like more than a decade. I refuse to wear Crocs. And then one time my daughter gave me a pair for like my birthday or something. I don't know what it was. Christmas maybe? I don't know. I don't remember. But anyway, she gave me a pair of Crocs. And I'm like, thank you. And she did give them to me. And I loved how comfortable they were. And so I wear them all the time now. But I'm also not in that stage of life where I'm wearing heels and caring really what other people think about what I look like. So I wear Crocs now. So apparently Earth shoes are in my jam. So anyway, Sunday morning we'll be live. You guys will have the chat just like you have now. You guys can communicate. If you have questions, you can call them out and I can answer them live, or someone else can too. But we start with cover. That way we get that done. And then we'll work on signature. If we have, we probably will have extra time on Sunday because cover isn't going to take 3 hours or whatever. So we're probably going to make master boards. You might want to have some scraps if you're going to put Florentine Christmas paper, whatever, in your master board. That book page, whatever you want to put in a master board, whatever your master board base is, glue sticks. Then we're probably going to make some ephemera. So we start off pretty easy. Then we build a signature in the second video with all the add-ins. And then right after we build the signature and sew it in, we start making pockets. And then the third video is finishing up ephemera, making pockets, making tags, making journal cards, doing some embellishing. Decorating the cover either happens in third or fourth video. Fourth video is literally just whatever else needs to be finished up. If we haven't decorated cover, we do that. And then pretty much it's done in 4 weeks. So you have 4 free journal classes. You do not have to buy a kit. You can come on Sunday and craft with us. There's no judgment. I don't sell. There's no selling. There's no pushy anything. It's literally just my crafting time. And I like to hang out and do it with you guys. So you don't have to buy the kit. You can use whatever supplies you have. Chances are you probably have similar things to what are in the kit. So you can use what you have, right? But the point of it is just all of us crafting together. And I can tell you right now, the number of kits that have been sold, I think we are pushing very close to 200 at this point with what's made, not what's sold. There is still like 18 of them out there. So we're pushing 200. I don't know how many people will come to the class. We have some promotion things planned to get people there. I don't know how many people will come, but it's usually a pretty decent sized crowd. And that makes it more fun for you guys because there's more people in chat. Some of you like to watch and you don't pay attention to chat. Maybe you're watching on your TV and you can't even see chat. But for those of you that care about chat, there's enough people there that's making it fun and you guys are chatting. Some people like to come to the live and they like to do all the chat. And then maybe they rewatch later and fast forward to a certain point of my crafting and less babbling that they care about. And they'll watch that part. It doesn't hurt my feelings that you guys fast forward. I get it. There's a limited amount of hours in the day and you guys got to do what you got to do. So anyway, that's kind of Sunday. But the other 3 classes, because there's 4 classes for every journal kit, the other 3 classes are on Saturday morning. The only reason why we're having it on Sunday morning this time is because I already had something planned. So there's that. And you don't even have to make a Christmas journal. You can make any theme journal you want exactly the way I'm going to show you. Just pull out whatever fabric you like. Pull out whatever things you like to decorate with. It doesn't have to be Christmas. You can have a pink fairy journal and make it exactly the way I'm showing you to make this Christmas one. You're just going to choose things that are in your color palette and that, focal points that are not Christmas or whatever it is, right? So you guys can do all of that. Honestly, the most important thing to me is you're crafting with me. You're coming, you're here, you're crafting with me. I don't want to say I don't care, because I do care about what you make, but I don't care what you make. I don't care what style of journal you make. I don't care if you didn't buy a kit or you did buy a kit. I just want you guys to come and craft and hang out and have fun with each other and me. So that's the point. Well, your kit is supposed to be delivered to you on Saturday. You have 2 packages arriving, Jane. One on Friday, one on Saturday. So if you purchased a kit, it has shipped and it will either be there Friday or Saturday, but the class isn't until Sunday. So if you bought a kit, you'll have a kit. Aw, you don't get nervous. You just do. And it is what it is. Take it from me. You just turn the camera on and you just do. And it is what it is. I have great days and I have, as you all know, bad days. You guys could have like a total blooper reel for like a whole entire 24 hours of bloopers from me and my videos. So yeah, there is there is a lot of bloopers. Facebook says it's done with me. It's kicking me out of Facebook. So it just popped up in my face. Sunday is going to be fun. And plus, after Sunday with you guys, I'm going to film the 365 videos. So I don't know how many, but I will. Awesome, guys. Oh my gosh. You didn't purchase this? It's fine. Totally fine. I just wanted you to know if it was purchased, you have 2 packages, one Friday, one Saturday. As long as USPS, tracking sticks to those days. Aw. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for your support. You can look for an invoice. Remember, this is week 2. You're going to get an invoice in your text messages, as long as you're not international people. If you can't text, it goes to your email still. But for everyone else, you'll get an invoice sometime before Monday or on Monday for this week. It will have shipping charges on it. If you don't shop this week, but you shopped last week, you'll be invoiced for shipping, because everything from last week and everything from this week ships. Unless you're international and you don't tell me to ship your package. International people can leave their packages here until they tell me to ship. If you are international and you ever want your package shipped, you need to tell me to ship you. So, Barb, you need to tell me to ship you, and I believe you did because I asked you. But you all need to be telling me when you want your package shipped. I sent you guys some pictures because you had a Christmas kit and your box was not quite jam-packed full. And I wanted to know, do you want me to send it because your kid is in there, or do you not want me to send it? So that's that. Thank you guys so much. I'm glad you guys had fun. I had fun too. I don't remember earth shoes because I'm not quite there yet. It was fun talking about all the vintage shag carpeting. Oh my gosh. It was fun. We had a good night. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. It was really fun. And I was happy to be here. I'm always happy to hang out with you guys. And this Sunday is the first journal making class and crafting live with you all in many months. And I have missed it. I have missed you all. And I'm very happy that we are going to be doing them again. And I'm happy that we found a better schedule and a better day to do it. It's not Monday through Friday, which makes my life much easier because it was really hard to fit it in Monday through Friday. So that's good. Okay, guys, we're getting there. We're getting closer to Thanksgiving, and we're getting closer to Christmas. I am reminded every day that it is nearly here. Thank you, guys. Have a good weekend. I will see you on Sunday. Bye, guys.